Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're having a great holiday weekend if you celebrate the holiday. And even if you're not celebrate it, I hope you're having a wonderful weekend anyway. All right. So I'm just getting my desktop all set up here. Good to see everybody. Welcome back, everyone. All right, I think I'm good here. All right, we are live and we are well. Hello, everybody. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Wonderful, wonderful. Excited. Got my little pine smelling candle going here. It feels like Christmas, and I love the holiday. And there's something about the energy of love, extra expansive during the holiday season, and it's like, I don't know, the smell of pine reminds me of when I was young and we had live, Christmas trees, and just brings in that feeling of, gratitude, which is all what Thanksgiving is about, which is where we'll start before we get into everything. We can raise our love vibration we'll take a big deep breath here in a moment. And while we're holding it for just a moment, we can think of something that we're truly grateful for in this moment. It helps us raise our love vibration and it brings in the perfect energy for readings too. And then you can exhale whenever you feel comfortable with. So let's start there. We'll take a big deep breath, come back to this moment, come out of the past, come out of the future, come out of the chaos of the world, and come back to here in this moment. So big deeper breath in, hold, and gratitude. So much to be grateful for. And then we'll bring in this beautiful singing bowl, which I'm also grateful for. I've had this for, gosh, probably 20 years, but it's a beautiful vibration. And as I hit this 3 times, we'll just imagine that love expanding in our heart, sparking, moving out into our heart and our emotions, out into our physical bodies, the cells, our blood, whatever our body needs, out into our physical world, to our brain, our thinking, into our aura, our energy fields, just raising the love vibration in all the different areas of our lives. And then flowing out to the world, allowing it to do whatever it wants to do out there to help raise the love vibration of the planet. So you are welcome to join in and sending love out. So here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. Just put it back here. Put this away here. All right. Oops. Knocking stuff around. Hello, hello. Hey, Twin V, good to see you. Wonderful, wonderful. Hey, everybody. Hey, Nelia, Sun and Moon, and Johanna. Shout out to some of my YouTube channel members too. Good to see everybody. Oh my goodness. And Kelly, hello, everybody. Wow, what a great energy that's just coming in here today. A lot of it, I feel like there's like this, very excitable energy about, but we do have a new moon in Sagittarius tomorrow, and it's really great. Let me yep, Sag new moon. Let me there's this great video that I've been sharing. I followed this wonderful I think it's tomorrow, December 1st. I could be wrong. I thought it was tomorrow. um and Deb's even on here. Hey, good to see you. Breathe. Rewilding with Sabrina Lynn. She's just, I mean, she embodies that energy, and so we have a lot of that. Yeah, maybe it depends on the world. Here, let me have it on my calendar, my handy dandy. Oh, my, look at my paperwork. Let us verify here. Oh, helps if I get into the right. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it is, let's see here. It's on both Saturday and Sunday, so it must be late at night. Let's see here. Yeah. 1:21 a.m. Eastern time. So it technically is both. It's late tonight. So it's like my time would be 11:21 tonight. Right. Pacific. I mean that's mountain. But Eastern it does say 1:21 a.m. So depending on where you're at in the world, that's when it's happening here. So and it's still like, 12 hours away. So it's both. Yay. Okay, good. Clarification. But it's great energy if you want to check out that video, she goes into it, and December 5th next week is like, oh my god, it's Mercury is in retrograde in Sagittarius, and it's in its Kazini, I think is what you call it when it's in the middle of its retrograde, and it's in conjunction, which means it's in like near the sun, and in Jupiter too, within 2 degrees, I think she said. So we got all this powerful energy of manifestation and all that comes in there. So be sure to check it out, and use that energy, because we could use that beautiful energy right now. It's getting bright out. I'm kind of glowing. There we go. So there's that, and so exciting energies coming in. Also, tomorrow is December 1st. Can you believe it? We're already starting December, but because it is the first of the month, boom, here's a little video that talks about being eligible for my YouTube Zen Cricket membership giveaway. YouTube gives me 10 free of those Zen Cricket YouTube to give away each month. And I usually do it on the first Saturday of the month, unless it happens to fall on a Sunday. And if the first falls on a Sunday, then I give away all 10 readings in my morning session, since I just have one session. If it's Saturday, I give 5 away in the morning, 5 away at night. So tomorrow morning, I'll be giving away 10 the Zen Cricket YouTube. I'm so hyper today. I know I was hyper last night too. And I went to bed like I finished readings last night after 11, and then I was just hyper. I didn't get to sleep until almost 1 a.m. and I woke up at 7:30 this morning, all wide-eyed. I'm like, let's go. Yeah, I feel like hyper. Yeah, so it's all there. Yay, Holly. Hey, good to see you. Yeah, you had a free one last month. Well, good. And some people have them like more than 1 month in a row. YouTube and Spirit chooses who wins them. I just hit a little button. But I think it does, you know, um, has to do with, they say it has to do with how active someone's on a page, that they grant it to a lot of them. So that just means whoever wins, that you've been really active in watching videos and chats, commenting, and different things too. So supposedly that's how it works. Be sure to check out that video. I'll do that in the morning. What else? What else? But if you're interested in YouTube memberships, the Zen Cricket is $2.99 a month, and my Praying Mantis is $7.99 a month. In addition to getting priority, I in my readings here, I do donations get first priority, and then for the free readings, my YouTube channel members get second priority. And I always make sure to complete those on Friday and Saturday. And then Sunday, I always come back on and complete all readings that I didn't get to in the morning. Last night, I had a lot of energy, like I said. So I came back on and finished off all free readings last night, too. So we'll see how the energy holds up um, in these sessions, because I don't have a praying mantis session that I run off to. So sometimes I stay longer in these ones. But in addition to all that, so I'm getting sidetracked. It's that Sagittarius energy. Bzoo. Also, my YouTube channel members, Wednesdays, we have at least a 2 hour session for free readings for both of my levels of YouTube memberships. And then my praying mantis get an extra at least 2 hour session on Thursday. And then we at least have an hour at least on Friday, Saturday nights, and then also Sunday mornings. So all of that, plus you get advanced access to my videos, which I've started ramping those up. We have solstice readings that are coming out next week for each element. So there's 4 videos, each, air signs, fire signs, etc. That'll give you the 3 month until spring, fall equinox in March, right? Yep. And then I also have recorded 2025 energy forecast for each individual zodiac sign. And those will come out on the solstice on December 20th for everyone. My YouTube channel members get advanced access as soon as I create them and I upload them. They can see those, so they get them like 3 or 4 weeks early sometimes. So if you're interested in that, there's a link down below for that. Also, I do personal readings and other things. There's a link down there for that too. Blah blah blah. I think that's everything. Oh, if you're new to my channel, hello. I normally don't blab this much, I don't think. Everyone's like, "No, he does." But, only when I get excited, which is a lot. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, welcome. We've got a great group of people, huge hearts, great senses of humor, as you'll see, and, so we have room for more beautiful souls, so thank you for being here. All of my returning tribe, all you new subscribers, so glad to have you here. How the free readings work, we go down in order, first come, first serve. There's no special list. The chat is the list. I go down there. You just put your question out there. If you don't want to put your business out there, you can just ask for a general reading. Spirit knows all. And for free readings, we usually pull 1 to 2 cards. If anyone makes a donation, then I do honor that energy exchange. I prioritize those, step out of the free readings, and dive deeper, meaning I pull more cards for those. So they take a little longer as we dive deeper. And then when I'm done, I return back and continue down the list. Like I said, my YouTube channel members, you'll see their names in green with their little badges for their free readings. We do get, you know, um, they get the second priority. And then I would move on to the free readings after that. Don't always get to all the free readings in each session, but like I said, Sundays, our special day, I always come back in the afternoon and finish out all of those that I didn't get to before there. So, hey, love 1234. Long time no see. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. All the prodigal children are coming back. Happy holidays. Oh, please don't read out loud. Okay, good reminder. Thank you. Um, so to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description box of the video. Do you have Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square? I don't have a set dollar amount because I know cost of living is different across the world. So whatever you give from your heart is always, you know, the perfect amount. I think that's everything. I feel like I'm just yapping, yapping, yapping. All right. So we are going to use, in celebration of this beautiful new moon energy, the Tarot of Dreams today. Because it's all about dreaming. It's all about clarity in our dreams. That new moon is such a great manifestation energy. Now is the great chance to really put a whole lot of stuff out there. So I like it. All right. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I'm sure I'll remember as we go along. So I did all that. I did all that. We're good to go. Oh, yeah. What I was going to, I tried something last night and I might do it here today too. I kind of want to do like an hour of donations and then take like a 15-minute little, I call it zippy zen free readings. So like I'm going to do like an hour of donations, and if I don't have them all completed, then I'm going to take like a quick 15-minute little detour, do some fast zippy zen readings, which are like 1 to 2 cards for the free readings. Do 15 minutes of it. In fact, I'll get my little phone here, so I'll do my timer, and then I'll jump back into the donations, and then you know maybe then I'll do an hour and then zip off for 15 minutes and just kind of balance it out so that people who are waiting for free readings can get some of those in there too into the mix. So I did it and I got a lot of comments that people liked it, and it just feels, different. So we'll try that out. So it's 11:12 now, so 12:12, which is great. I can remember that 12:12. We'll do that. All right. So let's jump in here. I'm so hyper. Oh my god. Look out. I think spirit is just coming through in a very powerful way. Maybe it's all the thankful, grateful energy in the world. It does raise our love vibration, so maybe I'm just picking up on all of it. So bear with me. We're gonna have a blast today. All right. Love you guys. Love you. All right. And I even got on my love across the world t-shirt on. Okay. So we do have some donations. Let's get into this here. So we'll have Johanna up first, and then we'll jump to Michelle via Zcash app. And then we've got Nelia, quadruple threat Nelia. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you so much for all those. And then we have Day Sturgis. We'll jump over to your Cash App, and then back to Sun and Moon, and we'll go from there. I still have several here. Oh my gosh, you guys are so generous. Thank you. Got a couple PayPal that came in as well, so we'll make sure we honor the timestamps and all that. So Johanna, hello, my friend across the world. Let's give that some love and a like there. Thank you for your donation. Hi, hi, hi. Let's see here. And all right, let's see. Oh, our new moon conversation. You're hyper and giddy too. All right, so you'd like to get a reading on your love situation. All right. Okay, I know. Sure. Sounds good. So let's dive in and see what we got here. All right, let me shuffle these ones here. All right. Let's see what's going on here. I'm a busy bee. I know, right? Bzz, bzz, bzz. I'm excited. This 2025, I'm going to have some announcements coming out about what I'm doing in 2025. We're going to have some weekly little Zen bites on Fridays and some quests. We're going to be questing in 2025. It's all about the quest for the 5 in 2025, the 5 elements. So it's going to be exciting. I mean, yeah. Well, so that's it. Boom, boom, boom for you here, Johanna. They're like, "Zip, come on, let's go." You got the 2 of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck, which is this, balanced in the external world energy here. We got Jupiter energy on this card here and Capricorn. So, there is this focus on the external world and kind of this bouncing back and forth between physical choices that's going on out there. So, it's very, very interesting. Let's see what else comes out here. You got the 4 of coins, so more stability of the outside world here. And, you know, it's it's this feeling of home. Again, this Capricorn energy up here, Sun in Capricorn. So it's very much about work, 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 work. Is this energy that I'm getting that's coming in here, and it's all about the coin, the coin, the coin. So it feels like there's this draw out into the world about, getting things done. And um I don't know, it just feels like there's this, I want to say like a, I don't know why it's green, but there's a green barrier. And or maybe that's money. I don't know, but it's like you're here and there's this green forest field that you can see through, but it's tinted in green, kind of glowing, like, I don't know if you can see this kind of glow. And it's like, but it's something that's just like a barrier that's there. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah. But the Queen of Cups, this is like this deep feeling, um energy that's way, Queen of Cups rolls over the water world, the emotional world with the king, but she also gets a second portion of cups, so she's a deep feeler. And even though it's like you can feel emotion, but there's this barrier that's keeping things kind of separated, and you can feel it all, but that doesn't mean that they are aware of it. Some people are disconnected from their emotions at times where we pick up a lot of people's emotions, especially people that are in this room, very empathic, very connected to your gifts, right? And we're like, I don't know what's going on. Sometimes we'll fall in love with the potential of someone's feelings, and they are like, "What do you mean?" It's like, you feel this. And they're like, "What?" And you're like, "Okay, all right." So I feel like that's kind of what's going on right now. Yeah. So we do have this. It is a definitely, with the Lovers card, there is this with the Queen of Cups in combination with the Lovers card here. There very much is this faded, like you guys were supposed to come across each other's path in this lifetime. It's a very important designation of a relationship that is designed and agreed upon to interact with one another. So it's not, of course, by accident, but there is significant meaning with the relationship between the two of you. So that's important. Yeah. Yeah, and here's the 9 of wands. This is that barrier I was talking about. It's like you normally they have like 9 wands, and this wand is there too. And but when we step into our power, it can open up this space to allow us to walk through it. And that is, oh my gosh, that's the moon in Sagittarius tomorrow. And I even like it. It's the new moon in Sagittarius. So this energy, I feel like there's going to be this spark and this awareness, and I feel like they may not be aware of emotion, but they're definitely aware of this attraction, this energetic attraction that's coming in here. And you've got the Emerald City, the Palace of Coins, which is new to this here. I mean, this is something that's specific to this deck, is what I mean. I always say it's the Emerald City, but it really is this. The palaces in this deck, I look at it as a place to express oneself. And with the Palace of Coins, coins, of course, pentacles about your outside world. And with all this coin stuff, it's like a safe, it's like the feeling of home, being at home with someone, including ourselves. Now, Emerald City has this message, of course, because that's the whole theme of Wizard of Oz, which we talk about a lot, right? um, with you, and I know you get a lot of Wizard of Oz stuff. But there's like this energy of I've what I've been looking for has been inside me all this time. Like the lion was seeking courage. They had it inside of him all the time. The Tin Man wanted a heart, had it inside of him all the time. The Scarecrow wanted a brain, had it inside of them all along. They just had been convinced that they didn't. And so this is part of this too, right? You're waiting for Wicked. So there is this, you know, and I feel like that's what this barrier has been there is for you to really solidify that I have my self-love inside of me, got everything I need, then it allows things to flow. So I just feel like there's this little veil. It's like even like, like this little veil that's just keeping things until you have that you know, that energy within yourself for so your self-love helps you expand your self-worth, your self-love. It also opens up your ability to give and receive love in a greater way to humans too, because we can't love someone or give something we don't have for ourselves. So I can't give more love to others than I have for myself or receive love from others more than the extent I love myself. I always like that spirit was like, so if you love yourself this much, no matter how much love you pour out, it's drip, drip. No matter how much love someone gives us, it's drip, drip. But the more we expand our self love, the more this expands, we can give more love in the human dimension too. So I like all that. So that's your little update there. It's like, okay, it just feels like there's a little bit of a just it's not like a brick wall, it's just a little force field, just a buffer to keep you guys kind of in a in a space to work on that self-love, because that just makes it easier to have that other love, right? And then let's get your fortune cookie of these affirmators. They're great cards. And I feel like this is yours here. Oh my gosh. And so we have love, which is amazing, right? It's yeah, pull back the curtain on the wizard, right, Deb? It says, "Love is a many splendored thing. Today I will notice and appreciate at least three of those splendors, like the fact that puppies make me feel like a parent, or the surge of self-congratulation I feel when I sink a 3-point trash basket shot on the first try, or how about the chills I get while singing along too?" And then you name a song. You know the one, the song that you love to sing along to. And so they like that. There's love in a lot of different places, but all that emotion happens within us, and it's an amazing thing. So I love that. How perfect. All right. So that is what they have for you for that, Johanna. Thank you again for your donation. And thanks for being here. I know, amazing. I love all this green. Hey, Olivier. See if I missed any of my YouTube channel members that came in. There's so much green. I love it. It's like Christmas. It's like the pine. It's like the smell of the pine is coming out into my chat. I think I said hello to Kelly. If not, hey Kelly. All right. So I think I have all those. Okay. So up next here, we do have let's see. Yeah, Michelle Smith was up next for your donation via the Cash app. So I always go into German mode. I don't know why. Uh, but thank you for your donation. And you'd like a general reading? Absolutely. Let's take a look here. Shuffle, shuffle. I think all your guys' energy too. You're just, I just feel like I can't stop smiling. Oh my God. I feel like I'm high. and and I'm not, unless there's something in this candle. Maybe I should ask because my host, she gave it to me. I should ask her, is this a special candle? We'll take a look here. So, Michelle, right? Yeah. Yeah, I love the pink, right? The pink and green. Wow. So, Michelle, the bottom of the deck, you have the Palace of Cups. So this again, another palace coming up, which is a great energy. The palace is like creating a safe space to experience and express emotion. What a great card! Because underneath that, you have the Lovers card too. And the Lovers card, can mean romance if that's what you're ready for, but also can mean it can mean your relationship with your higher self or that higher self love. It can mean a best friend, coming into your life, like one of the besties that you'll ever have, and or connecting with family that you have been disconnected from in the past, or it can be any of that or all of it. But we'll see here. You got more cards. So definitely this general reading of emotional flow. And if you imagine this beautiful Atlantean palace, whatever, way below the underneath the sea, where you don't know the storms that are raging up above because you feel this quietness that's muted everything else, and it's the safe space to experience emotion. So let's see what else we have here. Okay, so you do have an Empress, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, but a lot of emotion that she brings in too. So new love, new emotion that exists here. The Empress rules over all four queens. All the queens get a portion of cups, emotion, plus the Queen of Cups gets a fifth one. So she's five parts cups, one part earth, one part fire, one part air. And so there's a lot of emotion rolling in there beneath the surface without a lot of restriction. She's, the Empress. She runs naked through the forest going, screw all your rules, everybody. So there's this freedom of I follow my heart kind of energy that's coming in here. And then you have the Knight of Coins. Excuse me, Knight of Coins. This is the pursuit, the quest for self love, this quest for looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world that's coming in. So I really love this. This energy coming in, all this green with the Empress and the Knight of Coins and the Three of Coins. So there is this creativity with you getting the three Empress, the major arcana three, and then the Three of Pentacles, being true to your authentic self and finding the true worth. Because you know it up here, like you could make a list. I could say, Michelle, make a list of 10, things that you're good at and that we could celebrate. And you're like, okay, you know it up here, but it's when it gets into here that just, woo, all the hair in my arm just stood up. That's the kind of energy that happens with it's like when you know it, and it's not just, well, I know it, but when you know it, you know what I mean? It changes things. And I feel like this is this journey. Oh my God. I mean, all the hair in my body standing up. I love this for you. Yeah, and again, the 7 of Wands too. The 7 of Wands is one of my other energies, like the 3 of Coins, and it is shining bright and not it's like the sun, it doesn't ask permission to shine, it doesn't dim its light for nobody. If you don't like it, get some sunglasses and a giant sun hat and get in the shade or get in the basement if you can't stand my light, but I'm not gonna dim myself for anyone, and there's a stepping into your power here. And I feel like it begins with this deep, deep emotional thing that comes in here. Yeah, and then you have the Queen of Coins, Queen of Pentacles, Empress energy again. She's definitely it's like there's these bookends of Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. So I feel like this is a lot of all this, oh, just tsunami of beautiful unconditional love energy. It starts with caring for yourself and nurturing yourself. I mean, all these cards are about who am I and what do I want, and feeling that from the depth of your soul and what you're wanting to do and where you're wanting to head. Yeah. And here it is, this beautiful Hierophant, the faith card, which is this is like all the different religions or a lot of different religions of the world. And the Hierophant is this is like the higher self calling us to this higher place to see things from a different perspective and gain clarity around it. And the Three of Swords is this energy here of um, fear and letting our fears go, questioning our expectations. And again, another three. All these threes coming in is what are you afraid of to express your creativity? What are you afraid of to express yourself to the world in your own special, unique way? And I feel like this is that finding that deep space within first that you feel that you can truly express the love you have for yourself. And again, maybe make that list of 10 things that you know that you're good at and that you love about yourself. And then sit with that and let that knowing drop into your heart, drop into that heart space, that knowing space. And I love that for you. For your fortune cookie, I have like three choices that I have here. I mean, good. There again, three choices. The Wishcraft Oracle is what I feel I want to go for you for your fortune cookie. All right, there it is. Sorry, I just love create a spiral. I am flowing with the seasons, and this is like this energy of you're starting out here and you're zeroing in and getting to that place deep within you. So if you're able to go to one of those spirals, I forget what they call them, labyrinths. Thank you, spirit. They're just like labyrinth. Um, if you're able to do one or create one, either out of something in your own yard or at a beach or somewhere where you can create a spiral and walk it. A lot of times they'll have labyrinths if there's one near you, or even plan a trip if there's one semi close to you that you can go to. Plan a little weekend trip or something. But it says making a magic spiral is a great wishcraft thing to do, especially in autumn or spring as it celebrates the change of seasons. Gather stones, shells, sticks, and leaves and make a spiral shape as large as you like. Put an object you really like in the center of the spiral. Starting from the outside, walk the spiral slowly and make your wishes as you go. And once you get to the middle, collect your object as a reward. Be happy in knowing as you walk out that your wishcraft has begun to work. So as you walk out and you reverse it, um, then your wishcraft has begun to activate and work. So I love that for you. Um, was there something else? No, I guess not. I thought there was something else. What were you guys wanting to say? Wishcraft, walking it, making it, creating it, creation. But that's what's coming in. Isn't that beautiful? I love that message for you. So that's what they have for you, Michelle. I'm excited for you. I mean, I just feel like woof, that energy that I was feeling. Buckle up, Buttercup. Your hair might go. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. And then we have Nelia, quadruple threat. Boom, 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 boom. So thank you for your multiple donations and cheers for the cup of tea with your little sticker there. Thank you for that. Reminder to stay hydrated. Well, I'm sure coffee probably didn't help, but so Nelia, thank you for your first donation. So you'd like a true love soulmate reading for 2025. What do you see coming for you? All right. In the 2025 energy forecast that I put out, we cover all four, it's actually all five elements, but we look into all four areas of our lives, including love. So be sure to check that out when those come out too for extra messages. But specifically for you for 2025, what does Spirit want you to know? True love soulmate. Okay. Don't want those. I do want that one though. Nope, they don't want any of those. Okay, that one. What else? All right, and those two. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. Looks like 2025 is a year of transformation with the 8 of coins coming in here. Sun in, what is that, Virgo? So, very studious kind of energy, but transformative energy too. 8 of coins is like, it can be schooling, learning something new. This is this underlying energy. So I don't know if you're going to be going to school or if you're going to like, you know, um, you check the deck. It's a great deck. you know, so it's kind of, I just feel like torn between two things. I feel like they're going, you have a chance to meet someone in training, education, teaching, maybe even too. But there's like this very much about learning and in something learning or learning a hobby, learning, painting, pottery, doing something creative. It feels like there's this learning energy. And that's where where you'll meet your love. And they're not saying absolutely in 2025. They're just saying that's where you're gonna meet them. So it's important to put energy into that. But yeah, very much transformation too that comes in here because, there is this energy of um, you know, caterpillars going into cocoon, agreeing to go into cocoons, and then when we get out of the cocoon, we're a butterfly. And if they didn't become a butterfly, we can't unbecome a butterfly and go back to being a caterpillar. We've changed. We don't want the same things. We don't want to go back to stuff. I'm ready to go on migration. I'm ready to go seek nectar, not walk around munching on leaves. So there is this change that's happening. And I feel like this is a big piece of like your true love and your, soulmate kind of energy changes to be more in alignment with your heart and soul because you change and you're evolving, you're raising your love vibration. And so I feel like some things that you thought were important do fall away in 2025. Yeah. So you have the hanged man and the chariot. So this is about seeing things from a different perspective and movement in, you know, choice. The choice changes. You have tied yourself to a tree to see things from a higher perspective. And in that journey, you're making different choices. You're seeing things differently, right? Yeah, it's winter here. You're in a cocoon. And that's the hanging man too. It's like a cocoon hanging upside down. So there definitely is that energy there of that happening. You got the 4 of Wands. So this is marriage. The door is opening for marriage and joy and celebration and gathering. But I just feel like this is the door is cracking open, which that's what this I'm seeing that in 2025 is you're changing that the stuff that's drawing you is different and this light starts to draw you in a different direction, I feel, than you normally would have. Because right before the 4 wands is the 3 of wands, and they're showing me that with new information, new awareness, new enlightenment, you kind of switch the um, destination. It's like you instead of it has to be this destination, you're choosing a cruise ship that's like mystery destination, like, "Ooh, where are we gonna end up? I don't know. I'm gonna do that." It's like there's this openness to flowing with that mystery. I like that. Yeah. So you definitely do if you were just needing, like, "I just need to know that there it is there." Well, it is there. That's what's behind door number 3 or door number 4 with the 4 of wands, right? So we do have that, um, confirmation. It is there. It is opening, and let's see here. I feel like these are okay, yeah, but 2025? Question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation. Let's see. Well, maybe not. You got hermit journey some of the year next year. Here's that cocooning. Here's you spending time with you, raising your own love vibration, right? You have the queen of coins. Again, another mother nature, mother nurture, nurturing yourself next year. And okay, so next year we do have an opportunity with the world card. This does tell us that there will be an ending of an old cycle, beginning of a new adventure. So you do have the possibilities. And again, when we talk about um, possibilities, that means the soonest you can meet someone is next year, this special person, because you'll be ready for them. You'll be, transforming into a butterfly. Um, but it can also go into 2026, depending on how much energy we put into our transformation. When we talk about transformation, we're talking about raising our love vibration. We're talking about questioning thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that are like lower, um, rooted in fear, right? Lower vibration. Emotions that are rooted in lower vibration that are still bubbling around in our heart. um, any lower vibrational energies we have in our aura in our lives that we can cleanse and transform, and anything that in our physical world too that has this, um, like it doesn't bring us that higher vibration. Like if something doesn't bring us joy, why am I having it in my life? Let me give it away, or donate it or sell it or whatever. But it's all about managing your energy next year. And the more you do that, the more you open that up, the faster, as we raise our love vibration, that's the faster things come in. So I like that for you. I feel like I'm gonna go with one of these I am everything for your fortune cookie for this reading. So let's see what else. There we go. Oh my gosh. Spirit is just awesome. I am transformed. Card number 22. I see the beauty of change. Everything I have been through transformed me into who I am today. I am so much braver. I'm so much more caring. I'm so much more emotionally intelligent. I'm so much more open. I will continue changing and improving. I am transformed. You can't make it up. You just can't make it up. All right, so that's it for that one. Now, yeah, thank you for that donation. And then we're on to your sticker of that winky winky. And so thank you for that donation. So, general on your workplace, what do you see coming? What lies and drama are up ahead, and by who? Uh-oh. Okay, let's take a look here. So we'll zero in and focus on your work environment energy. So let's look first here. Let's dive into that. What lies ahead as far as drama and the who? I feel like we want to zero in on that. Okay, so those two. So that will do that. And then just what do we see coming regarding work? What else outside of this possible drama? Okay. And that'll include the general in energy too. All right. Well, we definitely like the bottom of the deck, bringing in the energy of the Six of Pentacles, which is about equal giving and receiving. There is this abundance energy that comes in. So we like that when we're talking about work, right? So I like that. So a great like reward and I would say like recognition for the job that you're doing that allows you to kind of pass that on to others as well. Let's see here. Any drama coming? We got the full card here, which is really Aquarius, sudden energy coming out of nowhere, with this Uranus energy. Um, but it doesn't feel like dramatic. Well, and we can look at drama in whatever way. Like I'm Aquarius sun. I don't mind change when I'm in my Aquarius energy. I'm like, in fact, I get bored easy, and I'm glad that things change and there's something new. Oh, thank God. So I feel like there's a change at work where there's reorganization, there's elimination of department or a creation of a new department or something new that's all suddenly out of nowhere. And we're like, whoa, what happened? But it can be a positive thing, right? Because it's all has to do with us. Let's see who creates the drama here. Yeah. So we got management, King of Cups, Queen of Coins. We've got, the financial person, and we've got the HR with the King of Cups. So we've got these individuals coming in, and this does represent, King and Queen as management. So I feel like they are initiating some changes, but it doesn't have to be negative changes. I mean, I like that they started off saying, you don't have anything to worry about. There's this, giving and receiving here. So they're not, drama includes what? A villain, a victim, and a hero when we are in our human drama, lower vibrational energy. But when there's a change, we can also look at it from a higher point of view and go, "Oh, wow, this is always for me." If I want to feel like a victim, then I can go into the drama and I can be a victim, and then there's going to be a villain and a hero, and you know, all that unfolds and it's dramatic. Or I can see it from a higher place of power and empowerment, going, "Oh, good, some good change, some good movement, this manager's being moved over this department, and they're switching departments and bringing in fresh ideas and fresh blood and new positions and eliminating stuff and organizing, and so it feels good. I like that. And then because underneath the 6 of Cups, you also have the 10 of Cups, which is joy and celebration. So I feel like you have this ability to look at it and go, "I'm gonna keep a positive attitude about the change," and because you do, it does benefit you in the long run, with this. Let's see what else they want you to know here. You got these 3 cards that came out. All right, again, Empress energy, here we go. We've got this abundance, this you're allowing your creativity to flow, but Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, don't worry about how everyone else is, sorry, I looked at the other cards. Don't worry about how everyone else is taking this action. Let go of the expectations. I just sorry, because the Tower card, here's the sudden movement and something is removed to make space for the new, to open up the pathway. So whatever's been stagnating things at work seems to be removed. The 10 of Swords is I'm sick and tired of trying to live up to and pleasing everyone else. And that's why this Empress is, you know what? I don't. Everyone has their power of choice. They get to choose what emotion they want to feel, what they're experiencing. I can make it easier or harder for people to choose higher vibration or lower vibration emotions, but it don't matter. I am the one who decides for me, and they are the ones who decide for them. I could give someone the world, they could still choose to be upset. So gonna bring my energy back to my choices during this time, and it benefits you with all of this 6 of Pentacles and the Empress. Yeah. So this is the basically kind of reinforcing what I just said, because you got the King of Swords who rules over swords but gets a second portion of thinking and ideas and belief systems and stories. So you get to that's what helps you, because they wield the Ace of Swords. It helps you cut away these small t truths and trying to live up to all these expectations. And then you have the 9 of Coins. And again, another independent and abundant kind of energy that comes in here. And so they're like, it benefits you to create your own stories, higher vibrational stories about things that are happening. And it would be like, you're sitting on the front row of a meeting that they called, and HR and that boss are there, and they're like, "All right, everybody, thank you, sorry that, we had to pull everyone away, but we just have an important announcement to make, and da 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 da, and this is going to happen." And people are, man, they're rolling their eyes and like, "Oh my God, another change." But you're there going, "Wow, okay, okay," and you have some real questions. You're like, "Alright, hey, I have a question. So when you're saying da 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 da, does that mean da 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 da?" And they're like, "Exactly," and they're like, "Love the attitude," and you stand out from the eye rollers because 'cause you're smiling and you're accepting and you're looking at it and choosing to look at it in a positive way. This benefits you in the long run, so I like that. And that is you? Okay, good. So do that, be you. So I feel like that's what they want you to know. And let's do the affirminators for your fortune cookie for this one. All right, there we go. And you got look, you got the bonus card. Look at it's a green bonus. Manifestation. You can't make this up. I love these cards. If you could have anything you wanted, what would it be? Get specific and get greedy. You are holding a magic wand and you can conjure up anything. This is all about work, right? Could it be that when you declare your wishes out loud, you're actually casting a spell for your dreams to come true? Or is it just that, in a very practical sense, the more people you speak with about your desires, the more folks there are who know what you want and might have the means to help you make them happen? Either way, stop waiting and start manifesting. But don't use that word if you don't want to. You don't have to use the word manifestation. I love it. All right, so that's what they have for that one for you, Nelia. So many blessings to you. And then for number 3, they got the shades. Thank you for that donation. So a general reading for your health for 2025. Weight, blood sugars. Will your issues go away? All right. Yeah, and I did have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thank you for that message there too. And of course, disclaimer when it comes to health and medical stuff, I'm not a licensed practitioner. There's a disclaimer in the description box of the video. Tarot is for fun, and ultimately, everyone should seek professional assistance, yada, yada, yada. See the disclaimer. All right, we'll see what Spirit has to say. All right. So, general reading on overall health for 2025. I feel like it's these two. X marks the spot. All right. And then let's look at specifically weight. Okay, 2 cards for that. Blood sugars. Okay, I feel like it's just that one. And then etc. Will your issues go away? All right. Like that's the etc. that takes us to that answer. All right. So the bottom of the deck, we do have the Knight of Swords. Well, and you also have the Chariot card. Power of choice is going to be huge for you regarding health. And the Knight of Swords is about movement and changing our stories, changing our mindsets about what things believe, what things mean. Like, what story do I put around my weight, around my health, around this? And is it a story that's lower of fear and lower vibration, or is it a story of gratitude and making it part of a daily practice, even if it's in the beginning, putting a little alarm on your phone for every waking hour that you're on, a silent vibrating alarm so you don't irritate everyone around you, but that just says gratitude for health. Not thank you for healing me, because when our energy is focused on healing, 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 and in a twisted kind of way, our energy is like, I enjoy healing from things. So if I enjoy healing from things, what does that tell? What does our energy tell the universe? I like to have a lot of things go wrong with my body so I can heal from them, right? Here I go again. Here's a bruise. Oh, here's a cut. Oh, I twisted my ankle. It's like, no. So instead, we focus on gratitude for health. And we're grateful for a perfect body that self healing and is amazing machine. And, we can do that kind of change of mindset. But it's power of choice, because the Chariot card is every moment I make a choice of the story, my emotion, my energy, my actions. Is it of higher vibration or lower? Is it of gratitude and unconditional love and joy and peace and laughing? Then if it's not, I can make those changes, and I can do it by changing my habit. Because humans, we are taught, of course, to focus on lower vibration. So the more we do that, and the more we focus on gratitude for perfect health, for these perfect bodies, thank you, then things change with that. All right. And then, so general health for 2025. Okay. Yeah. So patience, temperance, it does turn to gold next year. And then Empress, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, taking care of yourself, loving your body, not secretly hating it, telling it. It's funny because they're reminding me of, my host. She had a lot of, for the first 2 years I was here, she had, like, all this stuff with her, hypercranial, blah, 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 and then her liver and this and that. There's all this stuff, and like her yeah, she'd get pancreatitis, and I'm like, "Well, try telling your pancreas that you love it. When it goes like this, it's wanting your attention. Just say, 'I love you, pancreas.'" You know? And she started telling her body that she loved it. And amazingly enough, it changes things. It changes the extremity of how it acts up, but I just love this. I love you, body. I love this about you. I love this about you. Gratitude, gratitude, gratitude. That energy changes things. The temperance card is, you know, take the time, it goes back and forth, and eventually it turns to gold. So I do feel like they're saying that over 2025 that it will, work its way out there, right? But not really. Entertainment purposes, but you get to take it how you will. Weight. So the weight, yes, death and rebirth and the 5 of wands, the change of energy, happens too. So I feel like the weight, has here, there's this ending and beginning, this rebirth that kind of kicks in here. I feel like there's something to do with the 5 of wands that gives you energy, that gives you, like, a desire to, I mean, it actually gives you energy. Whatever this change is, it's like something that activates your metabolism, something that gets your energy up, not like speed or anything like that, but like I almost feel like an herb. Again, with this mother nature, mother nurture. And if Johanna is still in here, she's an herbalist. She might even be able to tell us some things. But there is this connecting with mother nature and having kind of a natural herb that just helps. you know I feel like I can breathe, I feel like I can move, I feel good, with all this too. So I just feel like there's something that activates it. So there is this definitely a death and rebirth as it comes to, oh, you're starting to take some supplements. Okay, well, good, 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 good. So I feel like, there is this change that happens with all that. And then I think you said blood sugar. Let me just make sure here. Yeah, blood sugars was the next. So blood sugar, the Page of Swords. I do feel like you get some good information next year with the Page of Swords. There's a lot of clarity that comes in with your blood sugar source or the reason why it's happening, and some information on how you can transform it. So definitely, I like this. New ideas, new clarity comes in regarding your blood sugars, and going, oh, okay, this is something that I can eat or use. And then now, again, I'm no nutritionist or doctor, so when I get information, I I don't know where it's coming from. Of course, it's from spirit, but that has to do with when we have extra weight on our bodies. Oh, you know what? It's my doctor. That's who I heard from. I just recently went to the doctor. I have a little bit of Buddha belly that, and he mentioned, um, we you can become insulin resistant, which is and impacts our blood sugars, I believe. And so I feel like these are just gonna help one another. It's just one is going to trigger a change in the other as well. I know. Sweets are my, nemesis. But we can start saying, "You know what? I'm I'm, um, I'm going to start looking at what I put into my body and act like I love it." And it's about moderation, right? Well, we'll see. But I feel like that changes things, because I feel like whatever these happens, it changes your desire, because um there is something about when we crave sugar and sweets, there's something else that is in our bodies that, it's actually wanting. but it's coming through as I need sugar, but there's also emotional things underneath that too. So, yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Now that we're older. Hey, Moonlight. Shout out to other my YouTube channel members. Hey, Patty. Um, so I feel like that will those are combined there. And then the etc. Yeah, the 9 of Wands. This is you're stepping into your power next year and you're finding a way through this barrier that you feel you've been hitting your head up against. It's funny, that we've got this the 9 of Wands usually has someone with a bandage on their head from hitting their head up against a wall, and this is the year that you have breakthrough here. And, if you didn't check out that video, about the new moon in Sagittarius, here's that new moon in Sagittarius energy coming in. And just for anyone else that didn't see that yet, let me grab that real quick here. I'm just gonna put it out here again. It's great, great information. So, here's the video if you just for ease of use there. So I do feel like there's a breakthrough, all the et cetera, et cetera. And then the last message was, because you were wondering, are things gonna change, right? I feel like they just answered that, but, will your issues go away? And the 2 cards that came out for that are the 7 of Wands and the 10 of Swords. The 10 of Swords is getting away from, these are all the small t truths, these fears that are below the surface, and stepping into your power, shining bright, not dimming your light. There's this energy here. I'm glad they brought up fears because one of the things that shuts down our physical bodies is fear. When it goes into fight or flight, it does all sorts of crazy stuff to survive. It's survival mode. It's not meant to always be, you know, shut down. But when our body goes into fight or flight mode because of a monster, and unfortunately, I mean, just a matter of how the world has been working, we have a lot of emotional monsters in our world. And so when I experience an emotional monster, I go into fight or flight mode and it shuts down my digestive system. It shuts down my immune system. It floods my body with all this stuff and adrenaline and insulin. And, that's all the stuff that happens that puts us into that it's supposed to be a temporary state. But if we're looping emotional monsters, we're going shut down. Then our body starts back up to try to heal and it shuts down again out of fear. And so looking at our fears, um, yeah, it's like doing some of that, shadow work, or even if you're able to see counseling. Counseling was amazing. I did uh, some sessions of counseling, and I was like, all right, this one I'm done talking about that, and I want to talk about this. And they're like, all right, go ahead, Mr. Control Freak. We'll talk about that next session. No, I'm just kidding. But it was like there's all this stuff that we don't realize is down there, and they have great tools to help us bring that up and go, wow, and we can really learn a lot about what's bubbling below the surface that we're not aware of. And they have ways just to bring stuff up, and we're like, what? You're kidding me. That's what was at the root of that. And you can just feel things filing differently within your being. So if you're able to go to counseling, I highly recommend it because that will help with the fears, and then it helps our bodies be that perfect machine that we're grateful for, right? Right. And then your oh my gosh. And then your fortune cookie for this question I'm taking from this deck. I am healthy. Shut up. Card 17. I honor my body and am grateful for the work it does for me. I nourish my body through self-care. I rest when I need to rest. I eat nourishing meals when I need to eat, and I exercise when I need to exercise. I am healthy. So this is a great. Let me get my finger out of there in case you want to screenshot. Oh, here, I'll do it in case you want to screenshot it. You can. Use that as your affirmation. How perfect. Gotta love spirit. All right. So that is for that one, Nelia. And then for number 4, the love in the eyes. Thank you for your additional donation here. And as a collective, oh, how do we see the world in 2025? Will there be world peace, no wars, the economy? You're funny. But we'll see here what they have come through here. Um, I don't believe there will be. I mean, there's going to be. I mean, we've only got 30 days before it. You know, so I don't think there'll be no wars. There won't be world peace. Um, in some people's worlds, but let's take a look here. I know we're hopeful, right? But let's take a look here and just see as a collective what they want us to know about 2025 and kind of what's going on in the world. It's a good question. I'm glad you asked it here, so we can just get some little skinny into things. Yeah. So we do have the sun card, which is a bright, bright light shining upon the world. Or maybe the sun explodes. Could be either way. No, I'm just kidding. Just jokes, just jokes. And the 3 of cups under that, which is joy and celebration, community, and also, there's this 5 of wands on the bottom, which is a change of energy that's possible from conflict and that peace, and higher vibration. So there is this change in there. I'm glad you have a sense of humor. The sun explodes. There is peace on Earth because all the humans are dead, and the world is a much more peaceful place without dramatic, fear-based beings or beings that go into fight or flight mode, right? But ultimately, the cards that was on the bottom of the deck, these we have the Knight of Cups. There is movement of emotion. There is the quest for the Ace of Cups, the quest for self-love, and the King of Wands, which is us each individually choosing what our kingdom is. And our kingdom is our heart, is our lives, right? And the thing is like we don't see the world as it is. We see the world as we are. So, if you're at peace inside of you, then you're going to see a peaceful world. If we're at war inside of us, we're going to see a world at war. If I'm struggling and conflicting, I'm going to see a world that's in conflict, right? So, the biggest thing that we can do as individuals is change our own vibration because we every one of us is putting like we all have like a little casting lot. We all have a coin that represents our energy, and we're all putting it into the big pot. And whatever is the most that we put in collectively is what the world kind of the vibration of the world does, right? So it's like today, feeling all this Thanksgiving and all this gratitude and all this stuff. Woo, you can feel the energy is changing and different. But you can also, like when there's devastation in the world and fear, you can feel something's in the air. That's all of our collective energies coming together. And the biggest thing that we can do is raise our own individual love vibration because it sparks others, but it also is our part of helping balance out the energy. That's why at the beginning of sessions, I use the singing bowl and we send love out to the world because unconditional love energy is so much more powerful than lower vibrational fear energies. And so one person sending unconditional love out to the world kind of counteracts a million people having lower vibration. And so if we all start sending love out to the world and on a regular basis, then we can help counteract and balance the collective energies that are rooted in fear. That's what this King of Wands, I feel, our choice of emotion that we're putting out, realizing that it doesn't just impact me or the people around me, it impacts the world. And we can take a little bit more focus on what we're focusing our energy on. Yeah, got the High Priestess. They're very much a lot of the shaking and rattling does allow us with the High Priestess. Energy next year is going to be off the charts in connecting with spirit. And so the more that we connect with spirit, the bigger our um flow of unconditional love energy that we feel from them. So the more it's like, when I'm doing all these readings and all this stuff, I'm connecting to spirit and I feel all this amazing love energy. And if you do that a lot, then, we all have our practices. We all have what's my focus? And let's bring our focus out of fear into unconditional love. We can make a difference in the world. So it's really, you know, it's all about power of choice that comes in. We do have the full card, which is this energy of new beginnings, sudden change. It is the age of Aquarius. So part of the age of Aquarius with this full card coming, that's amazing. It's, Uranus there. It's Aquarius energy. It's it's the old ways don't work anymore. And so we find new ways. And when we have old ways that don't work, well, unfortunately, well, not I keep on saying unfortunately. Um, just how it happens, how things change, something has to fail for people to go, "That's not working anymore." Because otherwise, if it continues to work, then it's like, "All right, we'll just keep it. Why break? Why fix something that's not broken?" Things have to break. Things have to like in order for us to change and to um, evolve and move into new ways, right? So it's like we can whatever story we put, I feel like there's gonna be a story thing here, yeah. You know, whatever here we go, Emerald City, The Wizard of Oz, and the 9 of coins, 9 of pentacles, the feeling of safety of being at home is here. I can be safe in here and feel safe. If it's the outside world that it's scary and everything, it's like, well, let me come back to my home, let me come back to my own heart that comes in here. Um, because it's all about this. Yeah, okay. So it's all about the story that we tell ourselves, right? Because if you saw the original Wizard of Oz, you're going to be like, that wicked old witch, she deserved to die. I'm glad she melted, right? But then if you read Wicked, you get the real story about Amelphaba, I think is how you say her name, the Wicked Witch, about her true story, and you see her as not as an evil person, you see her as a rebel fighting for freedom, fighting against a authoritarian that's trying to take over, and you seek from a completely different perspective, and so we get to see the world differently based on the story that we put out there, right? So you know we can change in an instant. We can look at the world and go, "Oh my god." Or, this happened to me on election day here in the United States. It didn't turn out the way that I thought it was going to, and I had a lot of anxiety coming up to that day. But then on the day of, something changed, something released, and I was like, "Yeah, let me let go of control of all this story, of all this stuff." And I returned to my higher self, and it changed. I just all the fear left, everything dropped away, and it was like, wow, the instant we can change our story and change our focus, we change our world that we're experiencing. And so everyone experiences a different world. So it's a long way to say all that, but I feel like it was important for whoever's listening. So thank you for asking that, Nelia. Oh, and let's give you a let's end with a fun little affirminators. I feel like they want to go with this deck here. So let's see what your fortune cookie is. Thanks for asking a collective question. Right? Yeah. Turn in our little deputy of the universe badge going, here, I can give that back to you now. You don't need my help. All right. Oh my gosh. Exactly. Trust. That kind of might feel like what we're going through. I trust that everything will be okay in the end. Partly because I simply know in my gut, but also because it's way more fun to live with trust and confidence than to be a defensive wiener. So, I'm not gonna be a defensive wiener. Yeah. I'm just going to do my best in the moment and focus on unconditional love as much as I can. And that's the best we can do in the moment, right? The highest vibration of the moment is unconditional love. The lowest vibration of the moment is fear. So I love that. That's so perfect. Oh, and I'm past my 12:12. All right. So those are yours, Nelia. Thank you again so much for your donation. Shuns, I really appreciate those. And so we're an hour in. So let me get my little phone here so I can turn on my timer and clock. See if I can find my timer. Oh, no, I want a stopwatch. I'll do the stopwatch so I can just see it when I start. So, what I'm going to do here for 15 minutes, I'm going to jump into free readings, and I'm going to start with my YouTube channel members. So, let me see here. That's a super chat. So, I'll come back to that. Boom, boom, boom. So let me just find it first before I start here. Okay. I did that one. Okay, very good. Maybe I don't have any. Let me see here. Because that was a donation. So we did that. Okay, I think it's going to be Livier. Yep. Okay. So there it is there. And after I finish with my YouTube channel members, I will, if I'm still having time left in the 15 minutes, then I will jump to some of the other free readings. So here is, I'm just going to put a little thing out there. So just for time stampedness. So we'll start with Olivier. So here we go. Start. Boom. All right. Here we go. And then after the 15 minutes, I will return back to donations. We'll get those in next. So I'm trying a little something different. Got to keep it fresh, right? All right. So Olivier Vagata, you are the first YouTube channel member up. So what month towards 2025 or in 2025 will we be able to travel with your daughter? All right. Let's take a look here. And of course, free readings are just 1 to 2 cards. So we have that come in here. Well, I got the 2 of Cups coming in here. And so it's either going to be in February is one of the opportunities. The other is Cancer season. So whenever Cancer season is, which is what that's after, let's see, after Taurus, right? Taurus, Gemini would be May 20th to June 20th. So I think Cancer season is like June 20th to July 20th. So either in February or in Cancer season, I feel is what they're focusing in on. But it's the getting together and doing that. So I love that. Being able to travel with your daughter. So boom, boom, boom. I like that. Zoom. All right. So that is that one. So thank you for that. And hey, Shanji, didn't see you. Shout out to you too. I just saw your name in the chat here. So sorry. All right. And then Moonlight. Let me see here. It just skipped ahead. Let's see. And Moonlight, if I didn't say hello to you, hello to you. All right, and I don't think you made a donation, so that would be with the other free one here. So Moonlight 5. Oh, that's what happened. I grabbed the entire thing. So Moonlight 5, what's coming for the rest of the weekend and upcoming week? All right, let's take a look. Upcoming. Oh, no, they want this one. So for the weekend, you've got the Star card. So this is like a dream come true, a wish come true. A lot of balancing and things coming in here. So I do like that kind of energy. It just feels like there's this wonderful flow that's coming in with this Aquarius type of energy. And but it feels dreamy in a way. Just it feels like hopeful. Star card is a lot of hopefulness too. So I just feel like the rest of the weekend just feels like there's this change of energy. And I feel like with the new moon in Sagittarius tomorrow, you're just going to feel kind of this zap, that comes in. and comes in for that. So I like that. For the rest of this next week, yeah, there is this balancing energy in both of these cards. Queen of Swords balances the head with the heart because the queens get a second portion of emotion behind the scenes. So I feel like there's just this whatever has been feeling out of balance. You're just going to kind of feel like something switching and changing. Your heart is helping balance your head is helping balance your heart. And instead of feeling like, ah, woo, ah, oh, you're going to kind of feel like, ah, okay. I feel like the rough waters of the sea have kind of calmed down a bit for you. So I like that for you. All right. Boom, boom, boom. So I love that for you. And I think that's just the only two of my YouTube channel members. So we still have about 12 minutes left. So I'm gonna jump in here. Um and let's see here. Yep, and so here I just have little things. I just want to start here. So we're going to start here with Anita Sankar at the top. So let me just put this out here just so people know what we're doing. All right. So Anita, and I saw some people ask, so in about 11 minutes, I will, after 15 minutes, I'll jump back in and continue on donations where I was. I'm going to do it for another hour, and then I'm going to take 15 minutes and jump to free readings and then go back for an hour. And so that way we kind of bounce back and forth, focusing on donations, of course, because I honor all that. But I just want to give, free readings to some people too. All right. All right. So Anita Sankar at the top. And thank you for liking. What is coming towards you? All right, let's take a look. And these are, I call them Zippy Zen free readings. So they're just like one card, sometimes two for these. So what's coming towards you, Anita? All right. I got the Palace of Swords. This is a place, like a safe space to express yourself, both verbally and mentally. And um, it is it almost feels like education too. So if you've been thinking, I really I want to go to school, or I want to learn something new, or get a certification, or even learn a hobby, do something, very supported. Your mental energy is so open to receiving right now. And it is a safe space, creating a safe space within you to voice yourself, really allowing your throat chakra. And that's also actions. If you hold your arms out, they are also at your throat chakra level. It's about feeling safe to put your um, dreams forward, to put your words forward, to communicate, and not feel like you have to, hold things in. So it is a great time for conversations. Truth, speaking your truth is an important time right now. And the energy really supports that. Just don't, be aware we're in Mercury retrograde, so just be very cognizant of how you're approaching it. Telling somebody, I don't like you, is not going to give you a good response. That's defensiveness, right? So, really looking into communications, even studying communication of, all right, so if I want to talk with someone, I'm going to talk about when this happened, not when you did this, you made me feel this way, but when this happened, I had this trigger. I was wondering if I could talk about it because this is something that's like plagued me my entire life. And just wonder if you'd be a willing ear and maybe give me your perception. That's going to be received a lot better than, "Meh," right? So that's what I feel's coming in for you right now, Anita. Hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. And then Doll Face Diva General for the week. All right, let's see what they have here for you. General for the week. They have one card coming in. We got the King of Coins, King of Pentacles. It does feel like a very earthy, abundant, solid, grounded week for you. And the King of Coins is like they're really allowing you to step into this feeling of worth and how you see yourself. They learn a lot about the Four of Pentacles journey because the king goes through the entire suit. He learns that when he was defining himself by relationships, situations, and things, he felt very unstable because all those things are unstable, right? Relationships with humans, people change, people walk away, people pass away. Unstable. So when we define ourselves by that, we feel all wonky and unstable. situations, jobs, education, status, whatever, those things are always changing. So we feel unstable when we define ourselves by those and things. Our bank accounts, our possessions, our bodies, when we define ourselves by that stuff, then we also feel unstable. So eventually, what makes the king feel so abundant and full in life is when he realizes outside world unstable, inside world stable, eternal, unconditional love. I define myself by that. And then I realize all this other stuff is just above and beyond extra. I don't define myself by it, but I can transform. My life becomes, instead of one of lack, it becomes a one of abundance instead. So I feel like there's a lot of opportunities next week to really realize how abundant your life is. Gratitude is a huge transformative energy that's kind of being ignited there too. Right. So that's what they have for you, Dollface Steva. Many blessings to you. And then morning, a general for next week, a career. All right. So let's take a look here. We got about 3 minutes. Oh no, 15 minutes. So we've got about 6 more minutes left. So we'll get a couple more in here. So a general for next week, career. Wow, 7 of Wands. Really next week, try not to feel like you have to defend yourself or that whatever happens that, you need to explain. This is like being true to yourself and the decisions that you want to make. uh it's like the sun not dimming its light for anyone, not asking permission to shine. It just is itself. It expresses its energy, not in an antagonistic or attacking way. It just is, I am me, and I'm going to do my things, and I'm not going to need to defend myself against why are you doing it that way, why are you doing it that way. Just like I just the way I prefer it. And there's this kind of confidence that comes from it, not arrogance. I can do it better than everyone else. It's I know what I do well, and I'm going to express that and allow yourself to express the son that you are and not to hold back. Allow yourself to step forward. Don't limit yourself next week. I feel like it's an important time for you to do that. Right. So that's what's coming in for you morning. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Patricia, a message for the week. All right. Let's see what they have here for you. All right. These two cards came flying out. So next week here, we've got this Six of Swords, which is movement of thought and belief and mindset. And it does have to do around Five of Coins, which is belief in lack or feelings of abandonment, being left behind, being left without anything. So all these beliefs that below the surface and lack. But this Six of Swords is great there because it's saying that you are leaving behind these thoughts and these beliefs. And you even got is that Mercury? I think it's Mercury. Yeah, this is Mercury, right? It's the communication. And I feel like this is important with this Mercury retrograde. You are really learning a lot about thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that, don't serve you anymore. And there is this change that happens when you question that and you're able to go, yeah, where does that come from? And you realize, oh, it was when I was growing up. There's this emotional feelings of abandonment when we were younger. That's where it all originates from, and then it echoes forward. So I feel like it's a great week to really go, okay, where do I feel lack and why? Let me sit with that and just go back to when I felt that. When's the earliest that I felt that? Because that'll be the root at where you can transform things that are coming in there. So I like that. All right. So that is what they have for you. Right. And then let's see here. We got just a couple more minutes here. I can fit another one in here. So, Minahil, you are up. So, what to expect soon before 2025? All right, let's take a look here and see. Do they have something coming in here? Here we go. All right. So you have the Seven of Cups, and this is I don't feel like it's emotional confusion. This feels like there's so many different things that you want to do and feel. And the Justice card is this balancing Libra energy where, with this Ace of Swords that it has here in the middle, you're getting a lot of clarity around things. I feel like between now and 2025 when it starts, I feel like there is this cutting away, this revelation with the Scorpio energy that's coming in here with the 7 of Cups, that you're really seeing what it is I truly want. So there's 7 things I desire and I want to do all of this, but it's like I can't do all of it. There's just not enough money, time, and energy to be able to do it all. But some of it is out of fear and opinion that you've gleaned over life to say these are things that you should want. You're like, okay, I'll put those in the mix. But there's like it's like maybe 4 out of the 7 cups are things that you think you're supposed to want, but 3 of them are really what your heart wants. And between now and then, you're really seeing things from a higher perspective, cutting away fears, getting to the root of why do I want that? And you're like, I just do. Well, if I just do, it might be something in a story in our mind. But if it's like, oh, because you can just feel it in your heart of, oh God, I because this is like my life purpose. I love it so much versus, well, it's what I should do. Cutting these things away will help you um, get clarity on what you want to focus your energy on in 2025. So I really like that. All right. So let's see, we have maybe time for one more here. Let's see. Probably by the time I find it, my time will be up. All right. Yeah. So we're done with that. So we'll stop the 15 minutes of that and we'll get back into donations. So let me do here and we'll put a little note here. Let me just see who we're starting on here. Let me see. So let's see. We left off with Nalia. Okay, so we're going to start up with Day Sturgis. Whoops. All right. And then we'll go into Sun and Moon, and then I have some PayPal, which we'll look at here, and so we'll talk more about that. All right. So sorry for all the questions down below. um, if you're wondering how is all this working, so that's what we're doing. Um, And hey, Kevin, and hey, shout out to my YouTube channel members. Hey, hey, hey. All right. So how this is working, and I'm trying something new today. The donations get top priority, and I'm doing like an hour of donations, and then I'm doing 15 minutes of the free readings, and then I'm going back and doing the hour of donations, and then until they're all done, then 15 minutes. And so I'm going to kind of just go back and forth. So that way, the people who want free readings, I'm just doing it today and just figuring out if this feels good and this works. So thank you guys for your patience in the process. All right. So Day Sturgis, you wanted for whatever comes out. So thank you for your donation. Take a quick sip here and we'll get back started here. All right. So what does Spirit want you to know right now? Okay. Those, and I feel like these two. And that one. Okay. So on the bottom of the deck, you've got this 8 of coins that's coming in here. And the 8 of coins is this putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears, and there's this fruition that's coming from all this here. So, it's like someone who's been in school and they're graduating, someone's been doing the apprentice work and they're becoming a master, or they've been doing the assistant manager job for a long time. Now they're becoming a manager. It's all about progression and movement because of the work that you put in consistently. And now the reward is coming. That's the energy on the bottom of the deck. We'll see what we have here. So there is this knowledge, this spiritual knowledge that's coming in great here for you. So I do feel on one side, you definitely are putting a lot of energy into this um seeking inward and upward, stepping away and connecting higher to the realms, because there is a great amount of clarity, a great amount of spiritual knowledge and awareness that's rooted in unconditional love that you've been seeing in your life. And so they're like honoring the time you've been taking, stepping away and connecting and kind of being in your high priestess temple. And I feel like you've been doing it regularly because that's the study that I feel you've been doing is something that has to do with spirituality or even psychology, but I just feel like it's has to do with the subconscious connection to the spirit world. And I feel like they're saying the knowledge, you're gleaning the knowledge, like a lot of things are all of a sudden going to be coming together in your head. Yeah. And then here's the energy that you've been putting forward around gratitude with the Ace of Wands and the Six of Coins has been coming in here. So this energy you've been investing in, all right, I'm going to, focus my energy on higher vibration gratitude. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it part of my life. Gosh, I'm doing it. And I feel like this is what they're saying here is like, yes, you've been altering your energy, you've been focusing that, and now you're going to start to see the fruition come in stronger and stronger and stronger. You got the wheels turning, and it's like, if you ever seen one of those huge clocks and you can see the big things starting to happen. You're like, ooh, something's about to happen. And then ding, the bongs go, and here comes the little, little statues that move on the little ring that comes out, and the little door opens up and it dances, and all this is starting to happen and starting to unfold. That's hilarious, but I love that. So the wheels have been going, and now you're about to see some significant movement that's coming in for you. Yeah, here it is, new beginnings. You might be changing home here with the full card and the Four of Coins. This is my card of home life and actual dwelling. Full card is a brand new adventure that's opening up, that's free of a lot of expectations, free from a lot of, you know. So I feel like there is this energy. One of the things that is in the movement is a sudden, beautiful change of location, and it can be home is where the heart is, so it can also be a change of heart, but I feel like just feel like it's such a dwelling place, like, you're like, I just feel out of nowhere, you're gonna go like, "I deserve somewhere else. I deserve to be somewhere else with all less, less, I don't know." It's like being somewhere where there's not an HOA, which is, homeowners association, where they have all these rules, and you're like, God, if I could just have a home that I don't have all these people managing and telling me how I'm supposed to keep my house. That's the freedom that comes from it. It's like a big weight lifted regarding home. So I like that. Yeah, and then again, here you have the Page of Swords, you have the Knight of Swords, and this encouragement to keep seeking higher truth. There's so much they want to teach you, and you even got the Moon card on the bottom, diving deep into the hidden and the unknown, like the High Priestess, that there's so much more that they want to show you too. So it's this big encouragement to continue on this path and to put in those things, because there's all these areas of your life that things are just flooding out to on all that. So I like that. Then I feel for you, we're going to do this Wishcraft Oracle for your fortune cookie. Yeah. The happy sleep pillow. Rest, rest. I sleep well and I have good dreams. So the happy sleep pillow for this little thing here. Oh, what number is that? Number 19. Sleep really is magic. It keeps us rested and calm and our minds balanced, but sometimes sleep needs our help. Make a simple A5 sized sleep pillow by sewing a piece of cotton fabric together into a pocket shape, leaving one side unstitched. Fill loosely with dried lavender and a little wool or pillow stuffing. And as you sew up the final side, say over and over, I will sleep well and have good dreams always. Slip this pillow inside the pillow slip of your usual bed pillow, and then close your eyes and wish happy dreams. Wow. So make a little pillow. I like that creativity and put, yeah, if you're not allergic to lavender, that'll help you sleep and rest deeply too. So I love that for you. And that is what they have for you, Day Sturgis. So many blessings to you. All right. We'll continue down the list here. Hey, sorry, Amazing Grace. I was focused on the donation. I mean, on the actual reading. So I try not to be distracted by those things, by any questions. So thank you for your patience in getting to your questions. Um, yeah. No, I'm going to be on for a couple more hours. So yeah, feel free to donate, and there's a little bit of a line for donations, but I'll definitely finish them up. So um yeah, so feel free to do that. All right. And no apologies necessary. Just I don't try to ignore people. I get so focused in their readings. All right. So let's see. Let's see. Let me look at timestamps here. So we'll jump to Sun and Moon next. And then let me see here. So that was 10:56 and then 10:59. And then we'll jump to Maria. Hey, Maria. And then to Kelly. And then Holly. And that's as far as I'll look for right now, just so I'm not spending my time looking at that and doing the actual readings. All right. So let's jump in. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm so grateful. And if you're enjoying all this, make sure to give a thumbs up. That does help spread the Zen love too. All right, so Sun and Moon, thank you for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like. So CS and you, we do care for each other. Will he return and when? Please be nosy. All right, let's take a look here. You know how I love to get nosy. All right. So, first of all, will he return? And when? I feel like this is when. And then this is just the nosiness here. Got that one, and this one here. I feel like these are three separate little thingies here. Okay, let's see what we got here. Alrighty. Well, we got the bottom of the deck. We have the Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords is a card of deceit, and this can be deceiving our own deceitful thoughts and beliefs, and how our mind is lying to ourselves, and the journey of having this challenge being brought to us so that we face these things. An odd number is like let's say a seven is three on each side. If it was a six, a swords, it's a flow of thought and belief. When it's a seven, there's this big glunk right in the middle blocking our path. And this is where I feel they're going through. They're blocking their path. And so they're really facing some really big stories that need questioning in their life. So just know that there's this underlying energy that they're struggling with some long held belief that's been haunting them a lot in their life. So, will he return? Let's take a look at here and see, will he return? We got the Knight of Wands. So, this is fast movement. This drive for step. It's this quest of finding their power, stepping into their power, but it's a very quick energy. Let me see. When will they return? Yeah. So we'll can dig in a little more here too. Oh, oh, okay, that makes sense. Because the Palace of Cups is when they're going to return when they're able to feel safe in expressing their emotions. With the Palace of Cups, it's like creating that place of emotional expression of this place of self love, and this Knight of Wands. It just feels like um it's like when, and what they're showing in my head, because it's the horse on fire, and they're like, "Will they return?" And you're like, "Oh, here they come now," and you'd see this horse on fire. Here they come around. Oh, okay. Well, I think they're gonna, and I feel like they might kind of like zip by and then zip by again and zip by again as they're figuring all this stuff out. So I feel like you guys might like the return isn't like the final return. It's like, oh, here's the first return and the second return and the third return. I just feel like they'll drop in here and there, but not like for a very, very long time. It's just more like of a touching base kind of return right now. But we're gonna dig deeper. We've got our other cards here. But that's what I feel is happening. All right, so let's see what we have here. Yeah, we have the 10 of Wands. So they are a bit overwhelmed, burden, yeah, and the Palace of Wands, all this fire energy, and the Two of Cups. Yeah, so the you got two palaces. Wow, so they are trying to find this safe space to be able to um, share their creativity, share their passion, share their energy. And the 10 of Wands, you know, um, they just feel so again, this Knight of Wands, they just feel like their life is on fire. They everything feels important, everything feels urgent, including love. That's among their many, many fire storms that are burning above them, that they feel all that heat and the pressure of it. So, you know, um, they have to do that journey themselves though, because they have to come to this place where they realize I can't do this anymore. And I feel like one of the passing by things that they just need to share. And I feel like you guys have a pretty good relationship where they'd be able to go, "Can I can we go have a coffee so I can just vomit my life on you for an hour?" And you're like, "Sure, let's go." You don't want solutions, you just want to vent. Yes, please. And then they just do it all, and then that helps them get this energy out. But something that you can, even though if they don't want advice, you can say, "I get you." You know what I do when I'm going through this is I have 3 buckets. What is truly urgent and important to me? What is the second bucket is what is important but not urgent. I can put those things on my calendar. And then the third bucket are the things that urgent, but not important. And that, you know, is a bucket of stuff we just put in there going, if I don't do anything with it, it's fine. It's not important, but it helps identify and separate life out to where it's manageable instead of everything is urgent, everything is important, and we're exhausted and burdened. So I feel like that's something that comes in here in what they're going through here. All right, now let's look here. Yeah, so I do feel like here, and this feels more towards the end of the year with the World card, they are ending a major cycle and beginning a new adventure. So I feel like they've set for themselves the end of the year of being, I'm giving all of this till then, and then I'm going to make some huge decisions. So I feel like there's going to be a release of a lot of pressure at the beginning of the year, and that they're looking at life more open going forward. Yeah. And the high priestess too, because I do feel like they're like stepping away here and like a high priestess steps away, connects higher, dives deep into things, looks behind the veil, figures things out. Um, and it's moon energy. Um, I do feel here like the first new moon, because it'll be a new moon in Capricorn. The next new moon after the one that's happening tomorrow, I feel is a big planting of new things, a change of things. I feel like it's an important date. So if you look at the Capricorn new moon, I feel like that's going to be a big time of newness starting. And then the next full moon after that, um I feel like the next full moon in a couple weeks that we have, and then the one after the new moon, I feel like there's like bookends. I feel like the moon is very important in the endings and the beginnings and new endings that allow things to move forward. So it's like new beginnings sandwiched in between a couple of significant endings. So some of this does start in a couple weeks where they're starting to cut things out and get rid of some of those 10 of wands. But I feel like the big thing is the Capricorn new moon and then big changes in that full moon, the first full moon in 2025. Yeah. They're really getting things figured out here with this 5 here. Um, with this you know, uh their higher self giving clarity around their own belief and how they're seeing things, the capital T truth of what their life is and what they're wanting. And so there is this big figuring out. Yeah, sorry. If I said end of 2025, you're like, hell, a whole year? No, yeah, the end of 2024. I'm already in 2025 mode, right? So sorry. Yeah. So some big changes come in here with all that sun and moon um but I feel like those moons are huge transformative energies. Endings, the next full moon, first the new moon in Capricorn and then the first full moon in 2025. Big things coming. Let's see here. I feel like we want an affirminators here for your fortune cookie. I have to think of a different name. I keep on forgetting fortune cookie. Oh yeah, look. So I do feel like you'll have some communication again. I feel like they're going to have some flybys where you're like that palace of cups. You're a safe place to express passion and emotions and dreams and stuff. It says, wonder how that other person's feeling. Ask them. Wish they knew how you were feeling? Tell them. You've just been drafted into the communication army where there is a strict do ask, do tell policy. Speak with kindness and gentleness and reach an understanding. If you don't, assumption will just make asses of everyone, including the person who came up with that aphorism. They're hilarious. So communicate is an important thing. And so don't be afraid to reach out to them and say, been thinking about you, sending you some positive energy. Let me know if you need help burying a body, ha ha ha, or whatever you feel comfortable doing and saying. But allow yourself that. We're in the middle of a Mercury retrograde. Um, so just be aware of communication. Take extra precautions to be very clear in communication when you do. Right? So that's what they have for you, sun and moon. I like it. I know. So some hope is on the horizon, I feel. All right. So many blessings to you. And thank you again for your donation. All right. And then up next via the PayPal, we have Maria. Hey, Maria, thank you so much for your donation. And for this day's sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. All right. So, what are Walter's feelings and thoughts towards you today? Okay. Thoughts and feelings. Boom, boom. We hang out Tuesday and yesterday. Aw, and what are his thoughts after your dates? Okay. And then how is the separation going? Don't know. I'm hearing a Harry Potter inflammatory. It's like some sort of setting something on fire. And then will you hang out with Walter this upcoming week? All right. Nope, those were not it. Will you hang out with Walter this upcoming week? Okay. Anything else? Nope. Okay. All righty. So let's take a look here. Let me just scroll down. So in case you're asking anything down here. All right. You got your bestie to do that. The burying of the body. All right. So thoughts and feelings. Wow. Yeah. So, we got the chariot number 7, power of choice and um, you know, so many choices I just feel when I'm tapping into their energy and when they're thinking about you. It's like there's just it feels like there's just such possibilities of the future that it almost is can feel overwhelming on all the choices that I can make, you know. And they have the 8 of cups. The one they know is they're walking away from the where they're at, and they're headed up here. The 8 of cups is leaving emotions and relationships and people behind that don't serve them, and they're headed up around the planet around here, around the moon, which is the 9 of cups, which is like a dream come true, and this is how they feel, like, such a big difference. They're just such freedom, such, truth, such, realness, such, um authenticity in experience, and I like this. I just feel like they don't feel like there's anything hidden. They just feel like you're real, and it's not there's no games, there's no, passive aggressiveness, and they're just like, "Wow, this is what true communication is." Oh, interesting. So I like that. What were his thoughts after you guys hung out? Yeah, again, this the Queen of Swords, the perfect, um, compatible person, balance between head and heart. It's one of my compatible partner cards, and this is what they're like, there's no lies, there's no deceit, there's no fear of deception, there's no fear of lying, and that kind of from their point of view, they're just like, "You know what? We can communicate, we can talk. I don't have to, make stuff up for the sake of their feelings because I know if I don't, it's gonna end in a fight. It's gonna be this, it's gonna be that." So I like that clarity that comes in with that. Well, that's a great thing. Going, wow, again, both of those together just feel like they're just like, wow, this is like what a relationship is like supposed to be like, it's like what the ideal is, and this is what they're feeling here. How's the separation going? Inflammatory. Yeah. Knight of Cups, movement of emotion, and the Judgment card, which the Judgment card is this energy here of, um, double endings and double new beginnings. They're trying to let these things go away and end, and that energy that's coming in here. And so I do feel like it's their higher self calling them to see things from a different perspective in this, emotional movement. That there is this reflection that's coming on here because they're realizing with this Knight of Cups that they learned a lot about themselves in that relationship. They learned a lot about their self-love because they were a great mirror of showing them how they didn't feel good about themselves, right? Because they would say it all the time. Yeah, man, nah, 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 nah," right? And it's like, and if I didn't believe some of what someone said was true, it wouldn't bug me. I'd be like someone coming up to him going, "You're an alien." I'm like, "Well, not in this lifetime. A piece of me is, but I wouldn't take it personally. But if someone says you're not lovable, is there a piece of that inside of me where I'm like, well, how dare you? But it's been a great evolution for him. So, but it is ending. This I just feel like there's this the judgment card is like has like a rapture where there's an angel calling people from their coffin, and he's like, yeah, he's leaving. It's just taking time, for them to float up and out and away from it. But so it's taking time. And will you hang out with Walter this upcoming week? You got the Four of Swords, rest and peace of mind. It does tell me here. Put your widow head at west. You will. It's balance. Um, and Jupiter energy, that comes up in the corner here, is about abundance and expansion. So I do feel like you guys will hang out this week. Um, I feel like it's going to be more of a restful type of experience, like Netflix on the couch kind of energy. It's more restful than it is go, 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 go kind of energy, if that makes sense. And then I feel like I want to have an I am everything card here for your um, fortune cookie, if I can remember that word. Oh, look, I am bold. Yeah, I love it. I speak my truth in a loving way. My courage to communicate my needs is powered by love for myself and love for others. I am bold. And that kind of sums it up. I feel like you ask for what you want and you talk about what you want. You guys are very bold. You're not afraid to talk to each other. And I like that kind of energy. All right. So that is what they have for you, Maria. So many blessings to you. And let's see where we left off up here, I think. All right. Yeah. So we will have up next, we've got Kelly, and then we've got Holly. And then back to Kelly. And then we will be to Love 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's kind of the five coming up here. We still have several more donations to go, so hang in there, everybody. We will get through them all, and I'm going to try to get through all the free readings today too, just because I'm in a very grateful and giving mood. And so, even if it's we've been on for 2 hours, even if it's 2 hours more, we're going to do it. We're going to get to it. All right. So, um, Kelly, right? I forgot what I was doing. Kelly, you are up. Hey, thank you so much for your first donation here. Let's give that a love and a like. And so you would like a general on your health. Absolutely. And of course, disclaimer, I'm not a licensed medical professional. Disclaimer in the description box of the video. Everyone always makes their own decisions for their own selves and should seek professional assistance. All right. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So, Kelly, general on your health. So, all right, what does Spirit want you to? Okay. More of those. So, what else here? Okay. Feel like they did want that one. All right. So, the bottom of the deck here, we do have two cards that they want to just mention here. And so, you got the Queen of Swords, which is the balance between the head and the heart. And you do have the Fool card, which is a new journey, a new adventure, free of a lot of expectations and ending of old cycles, beginning of new adventures. So I feel like you're going to be heading into this kind of like a health reboot in a good way because the first card that came out is the Ace of Cups, which is all about self-love and becoming like a vessel to receive. It's like asking spirit going, you know what? I trust you. I hand over everything over to you. I trust that you're going to bring me the perfect health and the perfect timing in the perfect way. And you're beginning gratitude. You're beginning to fill up with this love from above, the self love. And this helps bring in the sense of peace. So the more you connect with that higher, eternal, unconditional love of the higher realms, imagine yourself this chalice that, the love comes down from up above, fills you up to the rim, and then overflows. That's going to bring in this feeling of fullness and wholeness to you. So I like this. And this is a big piece of your health because our bodies are these perfect machines, self-healing machines when we're not freaking out in fear, right? Because when we do that, we our body shuts down in so many ways and it can't run at its highest, right? So I like that coming in here because it does show this reboot, this restart, this balance that comes in of things. Ace of Wands, so another ace, Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands, the fire, the energy. This is talks about whatever we focus on is what grows and expands. And so being aware of what you're focusing on does help our health. So if I focus on what I fear around my health, the pain I'm in, how I'm not feeling good, it's not like pretending it doesn't exist. We just change our focus from I want healing, I miss having a healthy body, whatever all this stuff, then I grow that I attract those things to me rather than transform them. But when we talk about that gratitude, higher vibration, you know, joy, laughter, unconditional love, and gratitude and peace, when that's my focus, and I can say, Creator, I'm not feeling good, or I've got this going on. Um, I really would like to have a perfect, healthy body. So I would like that. We can ask once. We don't have to ask over and over and over again. They remember everything. They've got excellent memory. So then we just begin to have gratitude. Thank you for a healthy body. Thank you for perfect running organ, if it's an organ or whatever. And then we just see it and we believe it and we have that gratitude rather than I want that, because if I want, then it gets pushed away because my energy of wanting is telling the universe, I enjoy the feeling of wanting, not having. So there's this importance being aware of our energy, even because we're taught as humans, focus on all the lower vibrational fear, what we hate, what we want, what we're missing, everything that's going wrong in our life, right? Instead of focusing on what's beautiful and what we're grateful for, there's so much to be. And so if you even, start a daily gratitude journal or on your phone, one of the big things I like to do that I talk about a lot is putting like a silent vibrating alarm on my phone that just says return to gratitude or grateful or breathe or whatever, come back to now, all these different every waking hour. And it's I guess like I said, silent vibrating so I don't irritate everyone. But it brings me back because we get sucked out into the fear so easily that, being drawn back over and over, our habit becomes gratitude. We become experts at that instead of experts of focusing our pain and our suffering, which we're taught to do, right? So I love that energy coming in here. You got the Three of Swords. Here's the fear, expectations equal disappointment. So this is that indication here of be aware. It's okay if I focus on my fears. Don't beat myself up. Just gently return back to gratitude, because we are beings of fear, fight or flight. So when our little inner child feels unsafe or out of control, we're going to freak out. But deep breathing and being aware of when those emotions start to rise is like, oh, this is my flag. I can focus on transform my energy because I don't want to draw in more of this. I want to draw in more of this, right? So I like this for you. Yeah, and the King of Swords, you rule the stories, right? We're given a lot of stories growing up with the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, the must be. When that happens, this means that. When that happens, it means this. When that happens, this means this. When this is going on in my body, uh-oh, this goes on my body, oh, we have all these stories, but the King of Swords is the master, not just the ruler. He rules with the swords with the queen, but all the kings get a second portion of air and swords. And because of that, um, they're the master of higher, seeing things from a higher perspective, seeing the truth of things behind the veil and underneath it. Um, there's a great book, Heal Your Life by Louise Hay, and or you can heal your life. It looks like this. Great book because it does she talks about the emotional reason behind physical ailments. She was like a medical intuitive. And so, and you don't have to buy the book unless you have it. It's a reminder to go look in it. But you can just Google too, spiritual or emotional reason behind blah, and see what resonates with you because it can help you as well. So I like that information. You're not at the whim of the outside world or, doctors give diagnoses, but the prognosis is up to you. You get to determine what it means and what you're going to do with it all, right? All right. So let's see here. We're going to use these I am everything for your fortune cookie. And you are perceptive. Yeah. Listen to your body. Card number 30, it says, my intuition is powerful. When I'm unsure, my intuition is sure. I strengthen my intuition by trusting it and responding to its impulses. I am perceptive. So being aware of what your body's telling you and listen to that and share that. So I like that. All right. So that is what they have for you for your first one, Kelly, and then we'll be back for your second one here in a moment. Up next, we got Holly. So Holly, thank you for your first donation. Let's give that a love and a like. And what was the reason of meeting? Is that Timon? He ghosted you today before you had a date. Oh, okay. The ghost of Christmas past or Thanksgiving past, right? Let's take a look here. See, what does Spirit want you to know about this meeting here? All right. All right. So, the bottom of the deck here, you do have the Emperor. You also have this Three of Coins coming in here, Three of Pentacles. This energy is just kind of similar in a way that the Emperor, Aries energy, taking control of my life, determining what do I want and getting rid of everyone else's opinion. The Three of Pentacles, too, is about being true to your authentic self, not being afraid of letting people down or losing people's praise or whatever. It's about being true to your authentic self and allowing your creativity, your, like I said, authenticity of I'm going to live my true life. And, everyone has a lot of blah, blah, blah and opinions and advice to give you. That's what the emperor has a whole royal hall full of people, blah, 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 blah. This is what the kingdom, the empire needs. And he's like, thank everybody, clear the throne room. I am now going to make decisions for my empire. And this is like you stepping into to control here. And I feel like there's something triggering here. And it's like, I've had enough. What do I want? And I feel like there's that kind of energy that's kind of kicking in here right now. 2 weeks. Oh my gosh. Hey, Ollie. All right. So let's see here. What else do we have coming in here? So we have the Knight of Coins. Wow. So one of the patience cards, and it's the quest for our self-worth, right? And before we look at these other cards, I get this mirror image of, you know, if you ever have a chance, check out Byron Katie. She's amazing. She's has a website, thework.com, just THEWORK.com, free stuff. But it's a great mirroring technique she has. And so when I have like, why did they ghost me? Immediately I have like this, how have I ghosted myself? Because I'm like, they're mirroring something for me. And I know you know this. So it's like, how am I ghosting myself? How am I, one of the things that might be there is how am I defining myself by their actions? And even though I know, no, I don't define myself by them, it's like, oh, how is my inner child defining themselves by someone else's actions? And it's like, because there's something that wanted to bubble up from the surface because they played this perfect character to lure you to this point to go suddenly, boof, to bring this up. Let's see what else we have here, too. Yeah. So it is your higher self bringing you this, you know, capital T truth, showing you what is it that you truly want and what is it you truly don't want. I don't know whether it's like this. Don't go on a date with someone who won't make a good mate. Are we dating? It's funny because there's two ways to approach love, really, is what spirit showed me. And this is what they're bringing up here is like, one is that we feel like we wanna be with someone, we need someone in our life, and we want someone in our life, but really there's a need underneath it, and it's like it's our mission to find someone to fill the position. It's almost like you're a manager over a company and you're interviewing, you're taking applications, you're taking resumes, you're doing background checks, you're interviewing, right? Dating, interviewing, and it's like, okay, when it's that way, it feels like work. And that's why dating feels like such work when we're dating, trying to fill a position. The other way we live life, that we can live life and find love, is by living our passion, doing what we love, going out and, you know, doing pottery and painting and hiking and, coffee chat with friends and book clubs and whatever floats our boat and our passion, living our life. And while we're living our passion, we bump into someone who's living their passion and they're loving some of the same things we are, and spark happens. And then it organically grows into love, and then you start hanging out, and then you start love blossoms. And that's right. That's what this is, great information, right? So, um, so it's like, um, when we're doing that, it's not, you know, we don't feel ghosted if someone falls away or whatever, because we're living our life in passion, and the meetings and stuff that we have with people are above and beyond extra. They're not defining us, right? But when we're dating, when we're seeking someone, then that's when their actions mean something, right? And they broke the rules of dating. And it's like, no, when I'm living my passion, people can flake out and do whatever they need to do, because it's a reminder for me that I'm living my passion, not someone else isn't defining me. I generate the love with inside of me, and I can generate it with anyone. And I love that. Let's see what else we have here though. Yeah. So the full card. This is like ending of old cycles and beginning of new adventures, and it's the first card in the major arcana, which is an adventure free of expectations, a free of supposed to be, should be's, need to be's, all that. It's like this passion. It's like I'm living, and there's no rule. So if someone, you know, says just disappears and doesn't show up or whatever, all right. I can trust the universe that, okay, so there is a gift somewhere in this for me. Let me find it. It becomes a scavenger hunt. All right, why did I want this to happen for me? Someone's not doing something to me. I wanted something to happen for me. That changes our adventure. That changes it to where I can figure out, okay, so, the world isn't full of jerks. The world is full of characters that are putting on actions for my, mystery dinner. These are just actors playing parts. And what are they trying to show me for this mystery, right? So I like that kind of freshness there. Yeah, and there's this change of energy, the Five of Wands, from something that feels vengeful and attacking to something more loving, that comes in here. And it's the perception. The Five of Wands, like, you can see it starts off looking like a kung fu movie where everyone's trying to kill one another, and you're like, "Oh my god, what's happening here?" And they're all battling, and eventually, with the 5 people that are there, 4 of them are laid down exhausted. One's barely standing, and you're like, "Oh my god, what are they gonna do next? Are they gonna take him out?" And then they all start laughing, and you're like, What happened? What's going on here?" Right? And then they all help each other up, and they all walk back together, buddy buddy, down the path back to the Zen monastery, where they put away their fighting sticks and go have a meal together in the meal hall. And you realize that the whole reason they were doing this is to help each other grow, and that these people weren't trying to hurt one another. They were trying to help each other out of love. And when we look at that, like this ghoster, it's like, okay, so you're doing this for me out of love. So what's the gift again, kind of coming in here. Then you got three more. Yeah. So we got the little hermit journey. So it's like, here is your spiritual team, and posse is like, yeah, this is what you wanted to happen. So come spend some time with us. Let's journal, let's meditate, let's, light some candles, let's put on some incense, let's put on some music, let's pull some cards, let's see what spirit wants me to know about, how am I ghosting myself? What a great question. And we can sit with that, right? Like you said. Yeah, and it's the 5 of cups. It's this transformation of these emotions from lower vibrational to higher vibration. Sometimes it's just a wonderful opportunity for us to realize our power of emotional choice. One, don't be afraid to feel the feelings I feel, like, okay, why do I hate them in this moment? Well, hate is fight or flight, and so I'm fearing something. We can ask ourselves, there's 4 questions that I ask myself when I get this bubble of lower vibrational emotion that's rising. I'm like, "Oh, okay, alert, alert." My feelings are flags. I can look at something. I ask myself, what am I trying to control? What am I trying to fix? What are my expectations around this that aren't being met? And what am I fearing? That's really like the root of it all is, what am I fearing? And then it can be like, oh, I feel like they think there's something wrong with me, or they don't think there's these feelings of I don't, you know, feel my worth is being challenged because if they act that way, they don't think I'm worth like saying, "Hey, I'm not gonna be able to make it. An emergency come up. I'm so sorry." I'm not worth even a text. What the hell? And it's like when we question those and we see those beliefs that we're like, ah, there it is. There's the thing I wanted to bubble up so that I could that's been running on autopilot below the surface, but until it triggers, I don't know it's there. It's like it's on a computer screen, right? It's minimized till something makes it, oh, there it is. That's where that weird music has been playing from, and it's been taking, it's one of those screens that says this window's been closed because it's or you can close this window, it's taking a lot of your CPU storage and making your system run slow. And you're like, "Oh, there it is." Then I can close it down. I can transform it when I get to the root, right? Yeah, in the Palace of Swords. So I like this. This is a safe place to be able to express yourself and a safe space to question things and to transform beliefs. So the palace is the energy on the bottom that's showing that. So yeah, you could. You can definitely we can always as humans, um, this whole entire I kind of feel like this whole entire humanity is a journey of self-worth because we come from a place where we know we're priceless, we're powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit beings. Boom, right? Then we come down here and bloop, we are limited, small, feel worthless, powerless, and all the opposites. And then we kind of journey back to remembering who we really are because we forget for a little bit. Wow. Because we wanted to experience smallness to understand largeness, to understand limited, to understand limitless. And, it's part of our journey. So we can always work on self worth, I feel, as humans because we're taught so many things. We're taught that we're small and worthless and not deserving and comparing ourselves to everyone. It's kind of like our, what pops in there, right? So that's what they have. Oh my gosh. And then your fortune cookie is from these affirminators. And you got the ideal partnership. Understanding what that means for you. I am a rare and precious find, and my brilliance will be reflected back to me when I'm paired with a true match. My ideal partnerships and working relationships are easy and free flowing. I deserve greatness because I am greatness. And to paraphrase Rumi, what I'm looking for is also looking for me. In fact, he or she might be paraphrasing Rumi right now. Hmm. I love it. How perfect. Uh, these cartridges, I have 3 that I choose from, and their messages are just right on the money. You gotta love spirit. All right. So that's that one, Holly. And then you had another one, so let's jump up there and we'll do that one here. All right. So thank you for your additional donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. And do you see anything good happening soon for you? All right. Let's take a look here. All right. So what good thing? A little bit of hope, a little bit of something to look forward to. What do they want you to know here? All right. So on the bottom of the deck, we do like the 2 of coins. In this case, with Jupiter and expansion, happiness, there's 2 things that are coming forward here, so I like that. Yeah, right? It's been a year for it, hadn't it, Holly? I mean, the all the super moons and the blue moons and the eclipse season and all the combination of these planets and all this energy has been a super reflective year, preparing us to go into 2025. So, definitely has been a woof. Definitely. All right. So, we like this coming in. You got joy, joy, joy with the Four of Wands, celebration, gatherings. So I like that. And the star card here is hope, and it's also this energy of dream come true kind of energy. I feel like you're going to be invited to a gathering. Of course, we have a lot of celebrations coming up, but over this next month in December, I just feel like this energy of at one of these gatherings, you're just gonna be, like, blown away, um, by something or someone that just feels like a dream come true. You're just like, "Wow, wow." It can be, like, a best friend, it can be a lover, relationship, it can be reconnecting with an old friend you haven't seen in a long time, but it's just like there's this, "Wow." I just feel this hope that comes out in this celebration that you go to. So, follow your heart, whatever of, celebrations you wanna go to, just go, "Ooh, there's something about this one," and just know it, because I feel like you're gonna know the energy before you go. You're just like, "There's something like this invitation is just shining bright, there." Yeah, Ace of Coins. So that is a new opportunity that's opening up there. It does feel abundant there. These 3 cards kinda came out together. So this is one of the pentacles. Oh, they're saying, "That's one of these." So they are affirming that there's 2. So this is number 1, great thing that's coming. And then number 2, again, Page of Coins, which would be the other coin on the other foot, because you have the Ace of Coins, Page of Coins are all about newness, new opportunities. And you have the Queen of Cups here. This is intuition. This is trusting this. And I feel like the other great thing that's coming your way here, especially with this um hierophant on the bottom, I feel like, you're going to have this great spiritual connection with spirit, like you're going to feel like you go through an upgrade or a download. I used to get those mixed up. You're getting a downgrade. What? No, no, no. Download, upgrade, not downgrade. But it feels like you're going to be being able to connect to the spirit world in a new way. But I just feel like there's this opening, and especially you got the Hermit card before, which is like this invitation from spirit, like we'd love to spend time with you, journal and open up. And like this next year is quite a it's a quest. I'm going to be announcing a bunch of stuff for this next year. It's every year is something. 2025 is the quest for the 5 in 2025, which is the quest for the 5 elements, 4 areas of our life in ether connecting to spirit. And it's going to be a big year for you, and I feel like you're really starting to feel that draw, that pull deeper into places in your heart and your soul that you haven't um accessed before. In fact, maybe even some akashic connections, like, because that's where our gateway into the Akashic records is. So I really have that. You've definitely going to bit. Oh, okay, very good. Yeah, exactly. More, more, and more. I love it. I love it. So that's definitely what I feel is coming through. 2 significant things coming forward to look forward to. And I feel like I'm going to go to this wishcraft oracle for your oracle, your oracle cookie. No, it's supposed to be your fortune cookie. Well, maybe that's what they're supposed to be called. Here's your oracle cookie. Wow. I love it. Send a letter to the universe. The world loves me. Oh, I love that. Let's see here. Whoops. One more page. There we go. So it's always lovely to send a letter to someone, but why not send a beautiful letter to the universe? Here's that connection. A love letter, right? In this letter, write how you would like your world to be, from school to animals to friends and family. Think about happiness and harmony. Write in lots of detail, and you might even wish to add a drawing or a photo. Keep the letter in the bottom of your pillowcase for 7 days and then bury it in your garden. Know that the universe loves you. Wow. How perfect. Card number 27. So, boom, boom, boom. I like it. All right. So that's what they have for you, Holly. So many blessings to you. And let's see, where did I was it 12:32? All right. So I think we're coming up on another hour of donations. So we're going to take a little detour just for 15 minutes to do some more free readings so we can get through some of those for people. So let's see. Oh, I think I can remember where I left off. So we had those. Yeah, note to self, I should note where I left off. So we did mini heal, I know that. We had those, yeah, because then I hit all this area. That's why I didn't go further there. So we got those. Okay. Spicing things up. I like it. So all those were those. Okay. Sorry. I'm finding where we left off here. Okay. And those are donations. Okay. We did Moonlight already. All right. So we're good there. We're good there. All right. So MMC, we are all the way down there. All right. So let me just put a little notation down here. All right. So let us begin. Start. All right. So for 15 minutes, and we might not even need that many. It depends on. I think we're getting kind of done with those readings. So MMC. Did I lose my place? Thought I highlighted it. Did I not? Oh, because I pasted. Sorry. Oh, there it is. So is RK going to contact you tomorrow? All right, let's take a look here. So is RK going to contact you tomorrow? And because the free readings are just 1 to 2 cards. All right, here is your answer. Will they contact you tomorrow? The Emperor coming in here, this is Aries energy and you stepping up and taking action and going forward. I don't feel like they will contact you. I feel like you would need to contact them and reach out because the Emperor is that energy of I decide what I want. If I want to have contact with them, I'm going to reach out to them. And if I'm like, well, no, I want them to reach out to me, I don't feel like they will. I feel like this is an opportunity to face a fear and to really go, you know what? I'm going to do what I want to do, and if they don't like it or they react a certain way, that's telling me exactly what I need to know. You know, so if I have to reach out to them, and then the response I get back from them, then I'm going to decide what I want based on that, and go, you know what, I deserve to have someone like me that wants to reach out, wants to communicate, puts me as a priority, and do all that. And how can I do that for myself too? Stepping into that emperor throne and looking at what you're wanting to do and how you're wanting to do it, right? So, I like that energy coming in here because this is you stepping into your power, going, this is my life and I don't have to wait around for everyone else. I'm going to ask for what I want. And if people don't like it, that gives me all the information I need. So I like that for you. Very empowering. All right. So that's what they have for you, MMC. So many blessings to you. All right. And then scroll, 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 scroll. Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. We're gonna back up to Kevin to the Bewin. Sorry, because it was green. I looked right past it. So you're one of my YouTube channel members. What is the situation with Tanya for you now? Is it finally completely over between us? I do consider her my best friend, but I don't know anymore. Any future, basically. Okay, let's take a look here. So Kevin, let's see here. Is it over? What's the future like here? Yeah, we've got the 3 of cups. This is like community energy. It's joy and celebration, and this Queen of Wands, I just feel like they're in this place of seeking fun and joy, and they've really super focused on their energy. And this also is a lot of spiritual energy. So, I don't necessarily feel like it's like over and between, but I just feel like she's so distracted into her own life, into her own stuff, that she doesn't have the ability to show up for anyone else right now. And so I would kind of look at, how can you be your own best friend? Ask yourself those questions. Is How is the situation with myself right now? Um, you know, thought she was my best friend, but really, you are your own best friend, and become your own best friend. Because I feel like that's what she's working on, is becoming her own best friend herself. And I'm depending on me. I'm doing what I need to do. I'm focusing on me and my journey. And it's like, oh, I want her to be that for me. It's like, no, she can't. You have to be that for yourself. And I feel like that's why there's the separation, because that was like an agreement you had before you came down here, that during this period of your life, she was going to step away so that you have these mirrors for you to go, you know what? I can't depend on anyone else to give me what I need. Only I can give myself that. And there's this empowerment that comes in, because then when you fill up and overflow, then you can accept it from others too. So I like that. All right. So that's what they have for you, Kevin. So hang in there. Just use that time for you right now. All right. Right. And then Sean G, you are up. Hello. So, will you get your paintings out of the storage unit in time? All right. So, you had one card come in here. You have the Ace of Swords. So, this is about reaching out and communicating. I feel like you can, but I feel like you need to make a phone call. You need to contact them and tell them, I really need to get in it, or I just feel like it's important. Yeah, and you have the emotional choice with the lovers here. You might even need to ask for help with this lovers card and this Ace of Swords too. I feel like if you're like, I have so much stuff and I need help, don't be afraid to ask for it. Don't be afraid to call the place or have someone. But I feel like you definitely can. You just need to ask for help if you need it. So that's what's coming in. All right. So that's what they have for you, Sean. So many blessings to you. All right. All right. Let's see here. All right. And then Rhonda, can you get what's coming up for you? All right. Let's take a look here. So what's coming up here? Yeah, you get this Palace of Wands. This is creating a place where you feel safe to express your passions, to express your creativity, to allow yourself to be seen and to do that. And it's a great thing, because it starts in here, this feeling of safety to be able to express your spiritual gifts, express who you are, and your desires of life. And I feel like there's just this transformation that's happened, this boldness that's coming in, and it's allowing you to really create that space to be able to do that, to be able to move forward, to be able to get into that. And so I feel like it's important for you to see that it is important for you and that you deserve it is a huge thing. I deserve to have a safe space to express myself. And it starts in here and it builds and then eventually can move out into the physical world. But that feeling of safety and courage and fire with all that fire energy starts in here going, you know what? And that's what happens when our fears outweigh our passions, we don't express them. But when our passion outweighs our fear, we're like, screw it, I'm going to do what I want to do. People don't like it too bad. And I feel like there's that kind of spark and energy coming in for you right now. And you have access to it, but it starts in here. So if you want to, jump in there and see what's going on, that's what they have for you. All right. So that's what they have for you, Rhonda Rhonda. So many blessings to you. And then Ashvin Ray, you're like a general for December. All right. Do a quick one here for you. And thank you guys for all your patience in getting to all the donations and the free readings. I so appreciate all of you, and I'm so grateful to be here. So, general for December. Oh, you got the Queen of Cups. So there is this big emotional awareness I feel coming in here for December for you, and it really starts with connecting to your emotions, right? Connecting to your self-love and allowing yourself to become like this chalice. It's very much divine feminine energy where we can open up, and all of us have access to divine feminine masculine energy. But the divine feminine is realizing, you know, divine masculine energies, I can do what I can do and do it, but there's comes this time when there's so much I can't do or don't know, and we kind of just stop and open up and go, help. And we allow that love to come in. We allow that to fill us up and we allow ourselves to receive. And I feel like that's a big thing for you for December is to learn to be able to receive. And I feel like that's, an important thing with that. So that is what they have for you. I just feel like it's an important to connect, in there and connect deeply and allow yourself to receive both from spirit, from people who've passed on the other side, from humans, and especially this love for yourself too. So I like that. So December is a big emotional movement month, I feel coming in, right? So that's what they have for you, Ashvin. So many blessings to you. All right. All right. Well, we have completed all the free readings up to this point. So that went a little faster than I thought it would. So let's get back into continuing with donations. Let me just pop this down here and let me see where we left off. Just so people kind of know where we are. I think it was Kelly, right? Your second one, Kelly. Yes. We'll put Kelly's second donation. All right. Boom. So there we go. All right. So we are going to go forward with donations, donations, donations. And up next, we have Kelly. So, Kelly, thank you for your second one there. We'll give that a love and a like there. And so, anything that you need to know about astrological stuff for you that'll be happening soon, how it will affect you, any messages? All right. Let's see what Spirit has for you through astrology. Okay. That and those. All right. So, there is with this Page of Swords and the Queen of Coins, no astrology on these. These are all about uh, overall element energy coming in. So, the Queen of Coins is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. The Page of Swords is getting clarity around what makes you feel full, what makes you feel joy, what makes you feel abundance inside. And what brings you joy? The bottom of the deck too, you have the Four of Wands, and so they're bringing that in there. And that was that Venus and Aries. Is that Venus? Yeah. But it is like, what brings you joy? What makes you feel full? What makes your heart sing? And I feel like this is an important thing that comes in here with astrology. I just feel like there's a big shakeup. And if I posted a couple times this, and I'll probably do it at the end of the video too. This new moon that's starting late tonight into early tomorrow morning. A new moon in Sagittarius brings a lot of this manifestation, a lot of focus on what do I want to manifest. All this energy that's happening over this next week is very powerful, and so there is this energy of Sagittarius that is impacting you, and I feel like it's an important piece here before you go into 2025 is to really go, what is my true north? What is my passion? What is it that I want to invest my energy in? And kind of look at that. So I like that. Yeah, you have the judgment card too. So here's Neptune diving in to really find out here, what is it that you truly want to see, right? There's this energy of capital T truths. What is my calling? What is my desire? I have a lot of thoughts that I picked up from everywhere. But what is it that my higher self, my higher heart, what does it want? What does it want to experience in this life? What is the next adventure? And I feel like this is an important piece here. Yeah, because here's the magician energy of all that manifestation energy I was just talking about here. So that is Mercury. Mercury energy? No. Yeah. Yeah. Mercury energy. But it's like the magician usually has one wand towards heaven and one hand towards the ground. It's like, what conduit do I want to be? How do I uniquely want to share the unconditional love in my heart with the world? Hmm. Interesting, right? Nine of Wands. What's holding me back? Here's the new moon in Sagittarius. So very much important for you to look into this energy. Astrologically, you asked for it because it is the quest of the heart, following the heart. Where's my heart leading me? Where does it want to guide me? And I feel like this is a big important piece for right now. In fact, just because they're so focused on that Sagittarius new moon, let me just quickly grab it here. I'll repost it just for the convenience of everyone. I think I've posted it 3 times. Fourth time is a charm. So here you go. So that is the link to that for anyone that's interested in really getting into this wonderful, wonderful energy. Okay. Right. So that's what they have for you. Oh, Kelly, can't forget you get I feel like you have an I am everything card for your fortune cookie. All right, here we go. And you have you are the gift. I am a gift. Card number 6. I am a gift to the world. When I lead with kindness and love, I create a ripple effect that benefits more people than I'll ever know. My presence, my knowledge, and my passions contribute to the greater good of the world. I am a gift. Wow. Boom. I love that. All right. So that's what they have for you, Kelly. Kelly. So many blessings to you. All right. So, let me see where we're at here. So we have Kelly. All right. And then so we have love 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we will have twin Venus. Hello, hello. And then we will have Maria's second donation. And then just to give everyone kind of an update here. And then we'll have Brenda, Patty, and then Delcy J. Oh, wait. Amazing Grace, you said you sent for a message. Let me see. Did I bypass that? Oh, okay. I see your Cash App name is different. And then, Amazing Grace. So, hang in there, we're getting there. All right. And thank you guys again so much for your patience and your donations. This is how I, make my living, and so I appreciate your patience and that we dive deep into them too. So, perfect. Yes, I do have yours there, Amazing Grace. Thank you so much. I love um your name on Cash App. All right. Okay, so let me go back up to where I was just to make sure. Shush, 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 shush. All right, so love 1, 2, 3, 4. Good to see you. Long time no see, and thank you for your donation. And yes, psh, don't read them out loud. Thanks for the reminder. I'll be all blabbing the questions. So, so you have two questions. So your first one, so their energy towards you. Okay. So we've got, oh, okay, those and that one. And then number two, okay. And what's the reason for them being so rude? No, I'm just kidding. All right, we'll see what's going on here. All righty. So, first of all, their energy. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Well, there's quite a lot of energy here. Wow. So, we got two tens, first of all, 10 of swords and 10 of wands. Well, let's talk about the 9 of swords first, because it kind of leads into the 10 of swords. When you look at there's a lot of fears that they have, a lot of supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and have to be's and must be's, a lot of people pleasing that they're just tired. It's like they've had enough in life. And this isn't necessarily just energy towards you, because they just feel this burden and overflowingness. And I don't feel like this is um like you are it. You're just one of the fireballs of all of these. And they've got these mindsets and this way of thinking that I'm not good enough, I'm never going to be good enough. Um, fears of failing, fears of oh, just so much. I just feel I'm just connecting to their energy. I just feel exhausted. I just feel at my wits' end. And I'm just like, they're ready to give up. And that's a good place to be, as long as they don't, I mean, it's always a good place to be, but hopefully they won't do anything drastic, with, you know, bodily harm or anything like that. But I don't feel like they're that to that point. But if you ever doubt, it doesn't hurt to reach out. But she's just going through this. Um, Everything seems unobtainable. I don't have any feeling or care because it's all the stuff that they feel they are supposed to do, but she's not living her life that's going on there. And yeah, and I just feel like, the other 3 cards that came out about, you know, why the, you know, no communication kind of thing. They were very here, they got the magician, they got the devil card, and they got the strength card. 3 major arcana, which shows that there's this um shaking and rattling of a cage with the devil card. It's Saturn, Capricorn energy. Their life is being shaken. They just are like, I can't do it. I just can't. There's all this magician, um, desire, unexpressed desire, though. And the strength card is that there's this desperation that's coming in through all these cards here. The strength card, one of the stories I used to tell a long time ago that Spirit gave me with the strength card is that, this is our human self and then our higher self. Our human self comes down unaware of our higher self, and it's hungry, it's thirsty, and it's told, go out here, all those expectations, all that supposed to be's, relationship situations and things, these things are going to fill you up and make you feel full and whole and complete. And so we do, we go out and look at relationships, we look at, jobs, education, status, we look at our bodies, our bank accounts, possessions. And it's like American Chinese food. The more we eat, we're just still hungry and it's not filling us up. And we're like, I'm so thirsty, I'm so hungry. And it's desperation where we finally get to a point like, I just don't care anymore because none of this stuff is fulfilling me. And in that moment, we turn inward and upward and we connect with our higher self. And we discover that what we've been looking for all along is that unconditional love that our higher self is made out of. That's when our higher self comes down and gives us a big hug and gives us that love, and we develop this connection. So I feel like that's where they're at. They're just in this place of like shitstorm, of their life. I was trying to think of a better word, but you have to use that word to really capture it. Poop storm wouldn't have done it. It has to be shitstorm. And it's like, I just don't have a will to do anything. It's like I'm just empty. And so it's a good place for them to be because that's where we all are ready to start seeing the world differently. When we realize that the outside world can't give us what we need, that's when we start this beautiful relationship and we walk hand and paw, in this case with a lion, or tiger, um, through life differently, knowing that I'm not alone and that I have something bigger than all of this. And I have it inside of me and no one can take it from me. So I feel like they're at that point with that. Um, and so I just feel like they're at that kind of part in their life. So hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you there. Love 1, 2, 3, 4. So hang in there. Oh, there you go. Hey. Yeah, I did sense jealousy in the beginning. That was the exact word when I first saw the 9 of swords, I heard jealousy. But that at the root of it, it is, yeah, you know, that there's not wanting to live up to things, not living wanting to do things and do that, and there's, um, this, I don't know, it's just this, like, I'm not enough, and so everyone I see, when I have a low self-esteem and I feel I'm down here, everyone is up here, and I'm kind of jealous or envious, but the root of it is fear. I'm not enough. I'm not enough. I'm not enough. I'm not enough. I'm less than people. That's kind of the energy that's below there. Yeah. So, when you realize it's not about you, that when people do those things, it's out of fear, then we can, of course, check ourselves and go, where do I have jealousy inside of me? Am I jealous of myself? We can be jealous of ourselves. Um, I don't feel like that. I just feel like there's a lot of fears, and it's and you would know. You mean you would know if like, oh yeah, I did something that it was, that would hurt someone's feelings or that would do something. And if you're unaware of it, that just means that it's their fear and that they see through the filters of their own eyes. There's nothing that you can do. The only thing you can do in a situation, any situation really, the answer to every situation is unconditional love, right? And to not take it personally and realize when people do things that are not loving, not compassionate, and not intelligent sometimes, right? It's because they're in fear. And so we can go, "Are you okay? Are we okay? I love you." And then communicate, right? Yeah. And so, and yeah, so so she still went to an event. But, if you weren't at the event, right? Because I feel like they went to an event because it was a distraction. It was something that, would make them at least distracted and different things. But I just feel like it's if it's an important relationship to us, then we realize they would only act that way if they were in fear of something. It could be fear of something that they have toward me. That's not personal, though. That's a belief that's happening here. They're seeing through those filters, right? And so we can go, "Are you okay? Um, I love you, and I want to make sure we're okay." And then it's like, okay, then that can unfold there, right? Um, let's see here. Let's get you a fortune cookie here. We've got the affirminators. I feel like we're being drawn to because I feel like you need to lighten it up. Why being so serious? Yeah. Magic. And it says, I believe in magic. I see evidence of it all the time. And though the tricks can probably be explained away by something sensible and ordinary, I'd rather not ruin the fun. Other people can fill their days with mere coincidence. I'm going to fill mine with, holy crap, that's unbelievable. So joy, joy, and love, right? Yeah. Yeah. All you can do is love, right? You can reach out. Yeah, and reach out with love and concern, right? So that is what was coming in there for you. Hey, Stephanie, thank you so much. I just saw your question there. So yes, absolutely, you can make a donation. And hello, good to see you, and welcome to the YouTube membership too. Shout out to you. You're very welcome. Love 1 2 3 4. All right. So let me see here. Timestamps. Zoom, 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 zoom. All right. So, Twin V, hello, hello, my traveling the world friend. How are you? Thank you for your patience and thank you for the donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. I like it. Why did Batman appear recently? Is he destined or extra credit? I love it. All right. Just take a quick sip here. All right. Get rid of my coffee mustache there. Okay. All right. So let's tap into Twin V and Batman. What is the reasoning here? I feel like it would go, no, this one, and then that one, and then those two. Okay. What do we have going in here? Okay. Yeah, with the bottom of the deck, we come in and we have the Chariot card. And so when we're looking at the Chariot card, that is the extra credit, right? Destiny isn't choice, in a way, right? Um, it's a choice we make before we come down here. Chariot card, when we're asking a specific question about is someone destined or a choice, then it's like planning a vacation and I don't know, do I want the horseback riding or the snorkeling or the luau? I don't know. I'll decide when I get there. So they're optional more than a destined. So destiny, which doesn't mean that there's not a relationship possibility, but we'll look at the other cards here and we'll see why has he shown himself now, right? So we'll take a look at that. Hey, hey. All right, so we have the 2 of coins. So there's the optional thing again. Do I want option 1 or option 2? So it does tell us that they are an option, um an a opportunity for expansion, of course. Let's see what else we have here. 2 of swords, a choice between 2. So they're really, really bringing in choice because the chariot is a mental choice, an emotional choice, an energetic choice, a physical choice. We got the physical choice reinforced. We got the mental choice reinforced. Let's see if you get all twos here. Let's see what else we have. Now we got the ace of wands. So energy, energy, energy. So the ace of wands coming in does tell us that whatever you focus on is what you're able to draw in. And so I kind of feel like there's this underlying message that you are drawing them to you for what, part 10 of lessons. You're like, "Oh, another one? Yay." This was such a good movie. It's like, The Fast and the Furious. It's like, "Wow, episode, 10, part 10 is coming out." It's so good that you want another episode, and it's been approved for another interaction. That's funny. Or Friday the 13th part 10, those that have all these sequels. Here's a sequel. Yay! And you've drawn it in. You're ready for another volcanic eruption. So it is the energy that's drawing in them to you for this next thing. Yeah, even the Queen of Cups. So a big piece, yeah, yeah, another one, but the Queen of Cups is this energy of of totally empathic abilities, connection to your gifts, expansion of your emotional and trusting your intuition. And that's what I feel like such a big piece is. You're ready to go. I'm ready to get the messages in my heart and in my being and then see it happen out here. It's like a confirmation of things that are coming for you. And I feel like a big piece of this is like, yeah, to strengthen my trust in my intuition, to clarify the voices and strengthen that voice in my mind that I know is spirit and not my ego, not anyone else's voice. I just feel like it's a big piece here to where, how, you know, uh, in situations where I think you've mentioned like you're thinking of them and then you get an email, you thinking about a situation with them, a memory, and they contact you talking about that memory. And this is kind of that kind of, and that could have been someone else, but this is that kind of thing where you're like really getting into this, really going, oh, okay, so this is for my expansion. But a big piece of it is your spiritual expansion, which is interesting. But they're a safe space, and you guys got such a strong connection. I feel like it's like like if I'm gonna test a new phone to see if it works, I know who I'm gonna call because 'cause they're gonna pick up. That's that kind of spiritual connection you guys have too. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah. And we've got here this 9 of pentacles, this 9 of coins, is this energy of self-sufficiency and being alone with spirit, but there's this independence, and this page of swords is this energy of understanding what I enjoy, clarity around my independence, what that means and what it doesn't mean, and that being alone is okay. And I mean, we even got, I think that's Venus in the corner there. But there's this um and it's Virgo in Venus. There is just a lot of clarity with this page of swords and understanding when saying my, it's you or right. Oh, this week new. Oh, okay, yeah. Your belief system around being alone and what that means, and what's bubbling around below the surface of that too. Because you've got the Six of Wands on the bottom of the deck, which is this equal passion, energetic connection, right? But then we've also got the Three of Wands, which is with new information, I change directions and head in a different direction. Aries Sun energy. So all this fire energy that takes you in a different place. You even got the Eight of Eight of Swords, which is about here's this bubble, understanding and bringing clarity to belief systems around what has made you feel small and limited and trapped in the past. And even with this, okay, here, well, all this thinking, got all this thinking going on. Imagine that. But you've got the 10 of cups, which is what is joy? What is what does joy mean to me? You got the 10 of swords, all these expectations from the past, but you've got the movement, the knight of swords, this way of thinking of things differently, going about something without expectations. You even got the death and rebirth. Oh my god, I got all this renewal energy that's coming in here too. So it feels like this is you've learned a lot and you've been growing a lot. And I feel like this is like if you learn a lot in class, like chemistry, and then you go to lab and you put your formulas and your knowledge to the test. And you're like, all right, here's an experiment. Let's see what happens. you know, or ooh, that's interesting. Why did it do that? But it's I feel like you've learned a lot around what a relationship is that you want and don't want. And this freedom, this feeling of approaching a relationship as an adventure instead of having set expectations and rules and guardrails. It's more of an adventure, especially Batman. It's like, yeah, what adventure do we have awaiting? And I feel like that's a big piece of this, you know, okay, I'm ready to see what have I learned? And that's why I feel like they're an option. They're not like something that it's like so you don't and I like this because you don't have this set destination. Like, is this fated? No. All right. So it can be whatever it's going to be. Exactly. Instead of it's fated, oh, I know what destination we have to get to. Then we're like, all right, let's get there. Instead, it's like, we're just going to go for a drive. Where to? I don't know. We'll see where we end up. Then it's an adventure and a journey instead of a planned trip with an itinerary. I love that. All right. And I feel like for you, we have an Affirminators card here for your fortune cookie. So let's see what we have here. All right. Worthiness. How fitting, right? So I am worthy of the ultimate happiness, the 10 of cups. I deserve and accept it. And damn it, I'm not going to feel guilty about it when I get it. Guilt is not invited to my happiness party. I won't even tell him where it is. If he asks about it, I'll be like, no, I think you're thinking of something else. And then I'll run away very quickly. I love that worthiness that's coming in. That's too funny. All right. So that is what they have for you. And so many blessings to you, my friend. Good to see you. All right. So I'm hitting 3 hours. So I'm just going to grab some screenshots here. I don't want things to go away. And because sometimes, especially during Mercury retrograde, it acts weird. So I'll grab those. Okay. Maria, no, I think you are coming up here for your second one, so uh you haven't missed it. All right, very good. Love you. Okay, so let's take a look here. So that was Twin V, and then no, so we have Brenda, and then Patty, and then Maria for your second one there, and then Delcy Joy, and then scroll up here, and then Amazing Grace, and then Stephanie is where we're at. So hang in there. We're getting there, everybody. Okay. So Brenda, I think I said Brenda was next, right? Yeah. So Brenda, thank you for your patience and getting to your reading and your donation. And of course, my favorite rainbow unicorn. It's my spirit animal. So, Brenda, general for today with Billy and in love, his thoughts, feelings, and what does he want to speak about with you? All right. So, let's take a look here. So, first of all, let's look at Billy Goat's thoughts and feelings. So, here's thoughts, here's feelings. What does he want to speak about? All right. All right. So, the bottom of the deck, we've got the 8 of coins. So the overall energy, kind of the general for you guys is there's this um progression, there's this transformation, there's this putting in the work, you get the reward kind of energy. So I feel like, there's this less of it being like something we have to accomplish together, like school and reaching a goal, and more, um, I feel like there's a saying that more creativity and let's create something together instead of achieve something. You see the difference in the energy? One is, wow, we're gonna create something that's fun together and beautiful together, or we're gonna achieve these goals and get this, and it has to be this. It's one feels regimented and really of the mind, the other feels creative and of the heart. And so I feel like there's an importance to see the difference between those two things, if that makes sense. His thoughts. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, 7 of coins. The last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. Um, and what if his thoughts are, what if the fruit that shows from it isn't something you want? What are you going to do? And I feel like that's their thought, and that might be what they want to talk about a little about communicating about too. But I feel like they're more have on their mind of, I'm not sure that I'm able to give you what you're wanting, and that kind of is where the mind is at. It's analyzing. And maybe if I don't know if you shared what your intent, like you asking what their intentions are. I know you asked a question last night that they're bringing back. If you asked like their intentions and this and that, and they're like, well, I don't know if, what if the tree doesn't grow exactly the way you want it to grow? You're going to chop it down and throw it in the fire, So there might be just a little bit of fear of rejection, a little bit of thinking of a concern of, well, if it has to be mapped out exactly, what if it doesn't turn out the way you want it? There is that thought of that. See their feelings here. Yeah, so their feelings are kinda like along the same lines here. They got here's all these expectations, and they feel like, "What if I can't meet up to all these things?" And the Judgment card, which is, you know, being called to a higher perspective, seeing things from a different perspective. 2 X's and an X, 3 strikes, they're out, And I feel like they're like, if they feel, um, like they're gonna fail you and you're gonna reject them, then I feel like they would leave first. Like, they don't wanna invest all this energy if they're like, "If I'm unsure," like, you would wanna work things out. If I'm not exactly the person that's perfect, are you going to throw me out, of your life? And if that's gonna be the case, I'd rather just not go and try to achieve this. If I can bring this and you're gonna reject me because I fall short, then I don't wanna invest all this in it, right? If they're like, I and it's like with anything, when we have a lot of expectations on who someone is supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, or a relationship, or even ourselves, or all of it, we focus on looking at who someone's not being, what someone's not being, who I'm not being, and I think we mentioned it last night, that's what sucks the life out of a relationship. That's what sucks the life out of life when we're like, these unobtainable, what we have to get to, and there's all this, effort we have to put in, and we're like, "To fail? Screw that," But if I'm celebrating and grateful for who I am each day, and I'm grateful for what a situation is and for what someone is doing, that's because the expectations try to bring them down to nothing, and celebrate who someone is and focus our energy on what we're grateful for. we draw more of that in, that grows that thing. That person wants to give more if you're grateful for what they're giving, but if we're focusing on who they're not and what they're not and all that, that just pushes them away, right? So all of that is going on inside their head and their heart. But let's see what they want to communicate here. These are these four cards. So let's see what we got here. Number one is balance and temperance, patience, which is also that seven of coins. Last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. So I feel like they're saying it takes time to grow things, and it is, and it can take time for things to turn to gold, even though they don't start off as gold. With alchemy, it starts off as a base metal, and then it goes back and forth, and it creates magic, right? Again, it's that kind of let's create something together and see what we create instead of it must be this. It's like I don't know why they're telling me it's a German. I have German heritage amongst other things, and one of the um, funny jokes that I share with some of my German friends are, it's like knock knock, and they're like, "Who's that?" Um, no, it's like knock knock, who's there? We will ask the questions. It's like very regimented. And so it's like, don't it's like the difference between regimented and being creative and allowing things to flow outside of the parameters, which is what this, emperor is like. They have the ability to decide and to get things done. Aries energy, building, empire. We get to choose what we want, and then we'll can put energy behind it. Um, and I feel like it's a together kind of energy. They even have the star card, which is dreams come true. What is your dream? What is it? And I kind of like this. It's like, here's your dream, and there's their dream. And they said we can combine them together. They can be independent and be joined as well. And I like their attitude around this. And they have the 5 of Pentacles, which is the beliefs in lack, the fear of abandonment, being left behind. Again, that kind of comes back to that other energy, which they're saying, I feel basically they see that we could build something great together. I don't know exactly what that absolutely 100% is, but it's ish. And are you okay with ish? Right. And I feel like we want to come to the Wishcraft Oracle because of all this wishing that they were just talking about. Let's see what they have here for your fortune cookie here. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Be an animal. It says, I share my world with animals which have all kinds of strengths. So it's we're not all the same. We're not all the same animal. We're all different. And we can share our world, not make someone our world, right? So choose an animal you love and think about what wonderful attributes and strengths it has. Like we were talking about, we focus on what wonderful attributes and strengths someone has. For example, lions are brave, dogs are happy, dolphins are great swimmers, meerkats care for their friends. Paint your face or your body like this animal. You can get an adult to help you if you're a child, or dress up like it. Clap 3 times and wish for that power by saying, I am a whatever animal, and I have the power of their, and then mention their strength. So I like this. In one, it's about I can become anything that I want to be. I don't need someone to do that for me. But I love that about focusing on the strengths and the attributes of who they are. So I like that energy. All right. So that's what they have for you, Brenda. Brenda. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Patty, you are up next, I believe. Yes. So thank you so much for your donation. Good to see you. Give it a love and a like there. So you're thinking of buying a car on finance option. Ooh, okay. Let us take a look here. See what spirit has to say. You want to know, is that a good idea? Do your finances look good in the future? Your old car has packed up. It's all packed up and left, huh? All right, let's take a look here. All right. So, first of all, um, let's look at your do your finances look good in the future, right? Okay. It's a lot of cards. Let me reshuffle here. So, Patty, finances for the future. Okay. That's this one up here. All right. So first of all, we'll start off with that one because you got the 5 of Wands, which is transformative energy from lower vibrational to higher vibrational. So there is I feel like a positive movement when it's coming for this. So I do feel like it's looking up. So um, let's take a look and see, is financing the best option for you? I feel like you have that card there. That card there. And then what do you have? 3 cars, 3 different cars in mind? I don't know why I'm getting 3, maybe 4. We have 3 up here and then 1 on the bottom, so I don't know what that we'll see what that other one is. So is financing the best option for you? You know, there's an emotional choice here, with the Lover's card. Because the 5 of coins is the belief in lack and the belief in not having enough, and the Lover's card is about, emotional choice, and they're like, it could go either way. Just keep in mind why you feel, the way between the 2. Do will it make you feel better if you just buy one, right off the bat? Or, what's the worst thing that could happen, if you finance one and knock on wood, which we already saw that your financial situation is actually even going to a new level, a better level, um, that that you would just return the car and then, oh, it hurts my credit. Oh, that's the worst thing that could happen. They're not going to throw you in debtor's prison or come after you for your life, right? They'll just repossess the vehicle or whatever. And so when you face that going, "Oh god, I can never have that," that means I'm there's these stories, right? So question the stories and look at it. They go, it can go either way, but just look at the story that's coming because this is part of your adventure of questioning your fear of lack and fear of not having enough, right? It's like, no, I'd always make ends meet, And what's the worst case? I can live in my car. No, I'm just kidding. It's true though. Worst case, what's let me look at my fears of lack, is what they're saying here. So let's take a look and see. I want to see what this bottom card is because I felt like you have like 3 cars that you're looking at. This is for Patty. Just anyone that's asking. Um, so I feel like there's 3 cars, but then there was this 4th card. Okay, yeah. So this is about your higher self, closing your eyes, opening your heart. When you're trying to make a decision and you can't make a decision, just realize that your higher self, you can ask your higher self for clarity and they'll bring you truth and allow you to see things. You close your eyes, you open your heart, you connect to your higher self and go, all right, I'm not sure which one of this. And then you just drawn to one, right? So car number 1, whatever car number 1 choice in your mind is, again, emotional choice. It's up to you. You can choose the car if you want it. Just going back to the Lover's card, because that's what that card is like. It's what is the emotion behind wanting that particular vehicle? Vehicle number 2, got the Tree of Life. That's very complicated. The Tree of Life is a unique card for this deck, which is all about the path, the workings. Really look into everything around car number 2 because I feel like you need to know what kind of oil it takes, what kind of warranty it has, what kind of repairs, if you have to go to a particular place for the repairs. It's like, I think it Volkswagen? I forget. There's somewhere where you have to take it to them or your warranty is null. It's like, okay, and they charge more, it's more expensive. So when you realize, oh, okay, I need to understand all the workings of number two. And number three is fearful. That's expectations equal disappointment. Don't even consider number 3. Number 3 is you're choosing out of fear, like, "Well, I can settle for that," but I feel like this is about choosing between number 1 and number 2, and those are, what you deserve, and so you don't have to, like, settle for, like, a Yugo that has a lawnmower motor. Yeah, sure, it gets 80 miles to the gallon, but on the same side of it all, um, you want it to be able to go up a hill. That's too funny. All right. And then for your so hopefully that helps, Patty. But your fortune cookie is from the Affirminators. Let's take a look here and see what they have here. These are funny usually. Yeah, impermanence. Everything is impermanent anyway. So it's not like you're making a decision for the rest of your life because you could always trade it in a year and, whatever. Says life is always changing and I drift easily through those changes, good and bad. And as I drift through hard times, I can take comfort in knowing that I will leave them behind. And as I drift away from good times, I can take comfort in knowing that more will come my way. Impermanence is an equal opportunity non-entity. So I like that. It's like good and bad times come and go. And so don't, again, going into that lack of the fear of lack, right? It's going, you know what? There's going to be good and bad times, and there's always going to be more good times. And so I can trust in that. So I like it. All right. So that's what they have for you, Patty Patty. So many blessings to you. All right. So let me take a look here. All right. So yeah, so we are to these over here. So we've got Maria and then Delcy Joy and then Amazing Grace. Look at Verdi, you're like three-way. And then Stephanie's Sacred Space. So we've got 4 donations left, and then I will look through the list and find out um, any other readings that I didn't get to, and we'll finish out with those. Unless there's any other donations after that, of course. All right. So Maria, thank you for your additional donation. So for number 2 question, okay. Let's refresh these little cards here. And so time frame when he's moving out from the place where he stays. So anything on timing that they're willing to share, right? So that one. And then what does spirit want you to know about water? What does spirit want you to know? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right. And then did he eat your leftovers you gave him from Thanksgiving and his thoughts on it? Uh-oh. All right. Gonna bust him out, huh? You're gonna be like, "Why didn't you eat my leftovers?" But I'm sure you did, but we'll take a look here. So, time frame. We've got that here. I got the 3 of Wands. With new information, we got this Aries Sun. This is action, action, action. So sooner than later with the 3 of Wands, but I feel like there's a change of direction with new information that does speed things along. It's like he thought he was going to go one direction, but with this change, I wonder if they found someone to move in and like take over the lease, or it's like they're being being replaced by someone else. It almost feels like there's an alternate route and things move faster because like the lease is coming up. but instead of waiting to then, they're like, "Well, I wanna stay here, I don't wanna move all my stuff, and I have my friend who wants to move in, so if we'll re-sign it and they'll take over the lease and they'll redo it, blah, blah, blah," something like that. It just feels like it's gonna be sooner than later because there's an alternate path on where they're going, so I like that. Seems soon. They'd not given me an exact date, but, with this Aries sun, that's very new beginning, probably new year, because it's all about newness, right? Alright, what does spirit want you to know about Walter? Well, peace of mind. They have mental stability, that's good. We like that. Yeah, and they got the 7 of swords here, and this is that, because they have been lied to, they have been deceived, that there has been, this energy of mistrust, and they try very hard to stay, not to put it on you. It might pop up in their head. If you pick it up that they're mistrusting you, if they don't say anything, just let them work it out because they are. It's not you, it's past that's projecting, and they know it, and they're like, "Come on, that's not you," kind of thing, right? Um, Tree of Life too. This Tree of Life is this energy of a plan, a pattern. Oh, yeah. So they have very much very specific ways of doing things, and they like things to be a very certain way. They're very organized, all of this, because this is the Tree of Life, the how we start off as a spirit and how we end up being a human, lower vibrational energy. They have this whole scheme of understanding, and they're very complex, more complex minded, I feel like, than they let themselves on to be, right? Um, you might know this already. Knight of Wands, they have very strong passions. Not that they have anger issues or anything like that, but they are a frying pan. They heat up fast, they cool off fast. You need to know that. But they also, and you might already know this, this is your spirit guides. You might already have an inkling of this, that they are a very sensual, sexual person. They have a lot of needs, when it comes to that. Which I don't think you care about that. You're like, "I'm on board." Anyway, but that's what they have for that. And we leave that where it is. Now, did he eat your leftovers? The Palace of Cups. This safe emotional place. That's funny. And then what did they think here? The Three of Swords. This is the fear of disappointing. Um, that's funny that they have this energy. They're like, food for them is like in a emotional place of, ah, and so I do feel like they ate your food as an emotional support meal, and they like that. The Three of Swords is they're afraid that they would, um, disappoint you if you asked them, "Well, what'd you think of it all?" They don't wanna, like, lie and go, "Oh my god, it was the best thing ever." I don't feel like they have like a um they're reminding me. My taste buds are non-discriminatory. People will ask, "What'd you think of it? Tastes good." And they're like, "Do you like it better than the other thing?" "Well, about the same." People are like, "Do you like that coffee?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's coffee." I'm like, they're like, "Oh, this is such good coffee." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, it tastes good." And they're like, "Why didn't you like?" I go, "I don't know. Maybe I had COVID as a baby. I still taste stuff, but everything just tastes good." Obviously, I don't have any qualms about it, but I feel like they're like, "Oh, it's good. It was good." And you're like, you were wanting more. You might wanna feel like, hear this, "You cook even better than my mom did," but it's like, it's food. They don't, make a big deal about, um, a lot of foods. So don't feel bad if they don't shout your praises around them. It was good. and take that as like, okay, good. It didn't make you sick. You didn't die. Good, So anyway, hopefully that helps. And that's what they have for you, Maria. So many blessings to you. All right. And then, oh, nope, 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 nope. um, you get your fortune cookie. How could I forget that? All right. All right. Yeah, that's funny that the Palace of Cups is like a place to express emotion and emotional support. And then you got the bonus card of Sanctuary. Good for you. It seems you've earned some time away from the chaos of life. It could be as small as a bubble bath or as big as a trip. Or maybe it's a small trip to a big bubble bath or a normal size trip to a tiny bubble bath. Or maybe you tripped and fell in someone's bath. Whatever it is, it's waiting for you with open arms. Just pick your favorite sanctuary and unplug for a bit, especially if a bath is involved. So, it does feel like that, again, since we're talking about food and stuff there, that it's like it's a sanctuary. It's like a little it was like a little emotional support meal. That cracks me up. All right. So that is what they have for you there, Maria. So many blessings. All right. And then Delcy Joy, thank you so much for your donation. So grateful. And so so you want to know about the sun's intentions there. All right. So, are they trying to gaslight or harm him? Okay, let's take a look here. What's the intentions here? Of course, I'm not a licensed professional of any kind. If someone's safety is concerned, then definitely contact authorities, right? All right. So, what are their intentions here? Okay, they do want this one too. And these three. Okay. Okay. We've got this six of coins on the bottom, which is my codependency awareness card. And I think there's this, I don't know, taking, I need this from them kind of thing. So, it's codependent relationship. And I feel like, you know, um, the father is probably the enabler and the son is the one who's dependent, right? And because of that, there's a lot of fear and manipulation that kind of goes on between the two. More so, um, I would say from the son to the father, that's obvious, but there's still some manipulation that happens from the father to the son because he knows that he needs them in a way. So, and maybe not recently so much as earlier in life. So they've got this dynamic of codependency that's going on here. So just be aware of that. And then whether it's gaslighting, we've got the two of coins, the balance, and the knight of coins is patience and two different stories that are going on here. And so I don't feel like there's gaslighting that's necessarily there. I just feel like it's two people's perceptions of reality. If that makes sense. So they see things, feel like they're like black and white different too, and they do see it from two different vantage points, and it's like, no. So I don't feel like it's gaslighting, I just feel like it's two people's perspectives that are totally on different ends of the spectrum, if that makes sense. Trying to harm, let's take a look here. Well, they got the page of coins. Page of Pentacles, and the Chariot card, power of choice, power of movement. It doesn't feel like there's harm here. It feels more there's a lot of emotion with this Chariot card because it is the Cancer sign. There's a lot of emotional choices being determined here. But the Page of Pentacles does feel like, looking for new opportunities, looking to define my worth differently, and I just feel like, the Sun is in a struggle of identity, and that is bringing up a lot of emotion. So I don't feel like it's geared at trying to harm his father. I feel like he's just trying to understand himself. He's expressing himself. It's almost like a teenager when they're, anywhere between 13 and even into our what early 20s sometimes, but more so 13 to like 19. We're trying to define ourselves, and we don't want people telling us what to do and who we want to be. Kind of feel like they're in that mentality, of I need to be me, and I don't. And again, there's that fear of that codependency that if I'm not who you want me to be, you're going to cut me off, right? And so I'm like, no, you know, I don't feel like there's that harm. I just feel like there's this rebellious kind of nature that's coming in, right? So we got the King of Swords. Sorry, I thought I heard something um, um, draining. I think that it's upstairs. I was like, you ever hear like water running? You're like, that doesn't sound normal. All right. But you have also the Wheel of Fortune. So Knight of Swords, Wheel of Fortune, and the Knight of Swords. So there's a lot of movement of thinking and clarity coming in here. The Wheel of Fortune has to do with abundance, and there's a lot of abundance here. And I feel like I don't know if there's like you know, like the son needs money and they want to be able to pursue dreams and maybe even some schooling or education or technical or learning automotive working on cars and or that's you can become licensed and certified or I just feel like there's these desires and these things that they're wanting in the outside world, and they feel like they're not being supported by it and they're not being heard, and it's frustrating for them because I feel like they feel like their father maybe has money, has support, has the ability to co-sign or do something, and they feel like they're standing in the way of them living their life. Again, that codependency is very strong coming in. So hopefully that makes sense, Delcy. But that's the kind of energy I'm seeing. They really have the ability to talk things out and get on the same page, but I don't feel like they communicate. And they talk at each other, but they don't communicate. They're not listening to each other. Right. So let's come in there. Let's see what their fortune cookie is here through the I Am Everything deck. All right. Yeah, I am inspiring. Maybe this is for you. Let's see. It says, I am inspiring to those who are around me, even when I don't realize it. When I am a welcoming, I'm sorry, when I am welcoming, kind, and giving towards people, it inspires them to respond to me the same way. I am inspiring. No, that is the Father. So when the Father is welcoming, kind, and giving towards him, then that inspires him to respond the same way. But when he doesn't, then it triggers him to respond a different way, right? So, all right. So that's what they have for you, Delcy. Thank you again for your donation. So grateful. All right. And then Amazing Grace, we are up to you. Yay. So thank you for your patience in getting to your reading and for your donation. Let me see here. And if you haven't put your question out, let me just scroll up here and see. You sent a message. Don't think I saw it on the. No, there's no question on your Cash App. So let me just scroll up here. But if you are here, okay. Okay. So I see you requesting to send a donation. Oh, there you are. I see. I see. Am I not seeing it? You want me to just use my third eye? Is that what that is? Look into your third eye. Is it just a general reading? I ask spirit and they're gonna bring through a reading. And then after that will be Stephanie's sacred space. And then I will scan and see which readings I did not complete because I completed all free readings earlier up to a certain point, and so I'll circle back around and see who I haven't completed yet. So Amazing Grace. All right, very good. I don't see your question. Did you just want a general reading to see what spirit has for you, or do you have a specific question? I didn't. I'm trying to scan here, but I think my eyes are going cross-eyed here. I've almost been online for 4 hours, so I'm like trying to read the chat, but I don't see. Let me just keep looking here. But if you want to pop your question in below, even if you put it up somewhere, um, if you don't mind putting it again, it'll just save time for you. So you said you're sending a message. Maybe I didn't go far enough. No. Okay, thank you. So what spirit has for you? All right. So let's see here. And thank you again so much for your donation and patience in getting to this. I know it's been a little bit here, been a minute. All right. So Amazing Grace. Let's take a look here. What does spirit have for you? All right. Boom, boom. And then boom. And these. And that one. And then these two as well. All right. Well, okay. So let's see what we got going on. What we got going on. All right. So, bottom of the deck, your overall energy is Queen of Coins, Queen of Pentacles. Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. Very much this energy of taking care of you and making yourself a priority and that self-nurturing energy coming in strong. So with decisions, with energy, definitely let it, we can tend to like give to everyone else first, and if there's anything left over, give to ourselves. Sometimes it's hard for us to receive, but I feel like this is a huge acknowledgement, but also a huge nudge that you've really learned to start allowing yourself to receive, but this is a nudge to allow more. So I like that. Yeah. I feel like you've been waiting here too with this hanging man. You've been through a transformation. You kind of been in this paused type of energy around something specific in your life. And the Knight of Wands is this energy of it's the wait is over because it's the Knight of Wands is the fastest moving horse. So it's igniting and having this energy kick in and move forward and go, right? So I really like that because it is something moving forward. Let's see. Yeah. And we got the High Priestess too. So there's very much this intuition, this energy coming in, this drawing, this um connecting to this higher energy more than you had before. It kind of is like there's this creating this space, creating this place, again, to allow more. The High Priestess energy is very divine feminine energy. She becomes the chalice, right? And she goes, the magician before her is all about action, movement, doing what I can do. But the High Priestess is like, I've done what I can do. Now I'm open to receive. I'm open to, receive messages, to receive things from the outside world, to receive thoughts, and to receive emotion, to receive energy. And so there is this stepping back and connecting and allowing this beautiful energy to come in. And it's being the opening up to your divine feminine. Even the Queen of Pentacles is about receiving and opening up. So I really like this nudge here. And then these four came out together here. You got the Two of Cups, which can do, I mean, it's about relationships with people. So allowing yourself open to receive love from others, both romantic, if that's what you're looking for, from creator, from your higher self, from friends, from family, just allowing yourself to receive love because all this receptiveness is coming in here, right? And the emperor energy. So there is this receive, receive, receive energy, and then now it's transforming into that Aries divine masculine energy, allowing yourself this balance to come in with that, to go, I get to decide, when I'm looking at this like life, I get to decide what energy I want to invest in, what plans I want to make, where I want to head, where I want to go, and what energy I want to put forward. I don't have to, it's like a room full of advisors, self-appointed advisors, blah, 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 right? Saying you should and supposed to, need to, have to, must. It's like, no, I get to clear that out. I get to move that away and I get to decide for me, what is it that I want to do? Again, coming back to this mother nature, mother nurture, kind of thing in here. And it's like, I get to move forward. I get to focus the energy on the direction I want to head to. So I really like that. Any of the Four of Cups? Emotional stability, but this is also receiving the love. You can see how the three cups are down here. These are the normal love from the outside world. But here comes the Ace of Cups from the heavens. So again, receiving love from above is reinforced here. Um, and I like that. If you have a mom that's on the other side, just because of this Cancer energy in the corner, Mother Moon, Mother Luna, Mother energy, um, if you have divine feminine on the other side, I do feel like this is an extra message that they're here for you and they are there. So I like that. And then you have the Six of Wands coming in too, which is victory and movement. I mean, I just feel like the strong, strong energy that's coming in here and the stepping forward in victory, knowing that you don't have to bow to the whim of a bunch of other, people's desires, but that you have an inner strength that's there. And even on the bottom of the deck, you've got the Palace of Swords, which is creating a safe space to share your voice, to express your action and your thoughts and beliefs into the outside world. And it's about a lot of clarity coming into your life. So I feel like you're about to enter a period that you're really going to get a lot of, especially with that emperor. What is it that I want? Not all the supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and have to be's and must be's, all those opinions that we got from the outside world. But in your heart of hearts and your higher mind, what is it that you want? And there's that movement with that. Yeah, and here's the Queen of Cups. So really getting in tune. Again, this is like the High Priestess. So you definitely your intuition, your spiritual gifts, your connection to the spirit world. I feel like if you felt like you've been investing in transforming, you ain't seen anything yet. I feel like you're about to like burst wide open through your heart in a beautiful way. And I like that. Yeah. Yeah, here it is, the Tower. There's about to be this removal of a blockage in your life that allows you to move forward here with the Page of Wands. It really allows you to step into your power and move forward. And so, I'm speaking of like downloads and upgrades and things that flow and come forward. So, I really like this. I really like this for you. And if you haven't this energy of the Sagittarius new moon that's tomorrow. I've been posting it a few times, so apologies if I'm saying it again, but they're just really impressing on me to mention it, and I'm gonna repost it again here just for the sake. Yeah, you definitely deserve it. But here is a link to this video. Her name's Rewilding with Sabrina Lynn, and she is so on fire. But she talks a lot about this amazing energy of this new moon, and it's very auspicious. It's like she says, the most auspicious moon of the year, and it gives you a lot of energy, a lot of manifestation energy. And this new moon is the beginning of something new. And I feel like all this fire that I feel coming from you, it'll help if you want to take a look at that. And then for your fortune cookie, I want to pull from the I Am Everything deck here. Let's see what your final message is. Yeah, I like it. I am safe. Again, that safe place to express yourself. I am safe. I trust my intuition to lead me down the right path. Looking back on my trials, I see that I am still here and thriving. I always end up better, stronger, and wiser. I have proven to myself that I will not always make it time and time again. I'm sorry, I have proven to myself that I will always make it time and time again. I am safe. Wow. Beautiful. I love that for you. So that is what they have for you, Amazing Grace. Thank you again for your donation. I appreciate that so much. So many blessings to you. Have a great day. Boom. You are very welcome. Shazam, right? All right. And then the final donation that I have here is from Stephanie's Sacred Space. Hey, so thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like. And you want to know, what does the next 6 weeks look like for you? All right. Let's buckle up here. See what we got going on. All righty. So 6 weeks. Do you have 6 cards? I think we will. Uno, dos. Okay. I do want this here. And that. All right. These are the overall energies. So the next 6 weeks, what do you have happening here? Well, you definitely have a lot of clarity coming in. What in the you're still on? Yeah, I'm on my last donation, and and then I'm gonna quickly scan. I know I really am hyper. And then I'm gonna scan I think there's a couple readings that I hadn't done yet for free readings, and I'll complete those as well. But yeah, I'm super hyper. I'm so blessed. I'm so just hyper, hyper, hyper. Okay. So, Stephanie, you got here talking about clarity. You got the Eight of Swords, which is you becoming a lot aware of your thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that no longer serve you, those that make you feel blinded and bound and trapped. You're really releasing those. And the Justice card, too, got the Ace of Swords and the balancing out of thought and belief and mindset. So you're really, over these next 6 weeks, seeing things from this higher perspective, from a place of unconditional love and joy in that higher place, and cutting that away. And I do feel here with the Nine of Pentacles, you are taking time to be with you in spirit here. It's kind of like a hermity card, but it's being taking time alone with spirit is important during these next 6 weeks. Make it like a date night or whatever, where it doesn't have to be every single day, but you're doing it significantly enough over the next 6 weeks where you're pocketing out time like it's a date, like putting it on your calendar that's non-negotiable. With people are like, "Hey, are you busy?" Blah blah. I am, because you're making that a priority, and I feel like it's an important thing for you. So 6 weeks, 6 different cards. Week number 1, you have the Seven of Cups. So the first week that comes up here is emotional. It's about emotional power, though. Really seeing that you get to choose what emotion you feel with things that are unfolding. It almost feels like there's 7 days of 7 different emotional choices where you're choosing to, go in a direction you're choosing to go, and, step through that, right? So I like that. So let me just take a quick look here. My phone is blowing up. I just want to make sure. Okay. um, so, there is this, every day I get to choose to feel differently. And it's like experiencing and experimenting, going, today, no matter what happens, I'm going to feel this. And no matter today, whenever I feel this, I'm going to change it into that. I feel like it's a week of emotional experimentation and stepping into your power because you have the ability, you have these different experiences. And I feel like it's some great energy, especially with this new moon that I just posted the video here a second ago. There's a lot of great energy this first week. Week number two, you're stepping into your power even more with the Emperor. This is you making some decisions, and I feel like you're, like, formulating and stepping outside of a lot of opinion and deciding, "Where is it that I wanna go? Where do I wanna head? Where do I wanna invest my energy?" Making some steps and some plans and taking small steps towards it, starting off right away in week number 2. So I feel like week number 1 is like an emotional empowerment. Number 2 is like an energetic empowerment of, like, I am the emperor of my empire. I get to decide. No one else does. I rule over kings. The emperor rules over the 4 kings. So it's I get to choose. It's a lot about the mind and clarity of thought and belief and defining and clarity, because the emperor ruling over the kings is 5 parts air, thinking, 1 part fire, 1 part water, 1 part earth. So it's a lot of thinking in week number 2. So emotional week 1, thinking week 2, and planning. Week 3 is transforming of emotion. So the 5 of cups is deciding, I'm no longer gonna look at these old stories as they are, and I'm flipping around. So the 2 of cups is again emotional choice. So you're balancing emotional and then mental, and then let me go into another emotional week and work on my emotions. It's like you don't wanna do leg day every day. You kind of, like every other week, you're looks like you're moving from head to heart to head to heart. And then, but week number 4 comes in, you've got the Lovers card coming in, which with the this is the emotional power of choice coming in. Again, choices of emotions, choices of emotions. But because of the 3 weeks that you've done, week 4 seems to bring in this important relationships, and that can be best friend, it can be lover, it can be reconnecting, but I feel like it's you reaching out and wanting to connect with people, and you are using your emotional energy and emotional choice to approach relationships differently in week number 4. Um, and that energy can bring in romance if you're looking for it. I feel like because of this focus of emotional energies, you're in a different emotional place. You're more open to receiving this love in week number 4. Week number 5, yeah, Cancer energy, so more emotion, but this is the all these choices. So you kind of bring in everything that you've been, learning over those 4 weeks. The 5th week is like, all right, now I'm conscious of the choices that I'm making mentally, emotionally, energetically, and physically. Am I making choices from a place of unconditional love or fear that's coming in? So we've got this energy that's been building and building and building, and I feel like week number 5, you're, like, stepping into that power of choosing and, "Where am I going? What am I doing? I am the master of my fate," kind of energy. I like that. And then week 6, that's when the opportunities come to fruition. So Page of Coins, Page of Pentacles, all these steps that you've been taking, and going in this direction brings you to this space that gives you these new opportunities that open up. And it's like that's where you get the harvest for the energy you've been putting into your power of choice. So the 6 weeks does feel a great, like a 6 week class, and accelerated class or accelerated. I don't want to say class. That sounds like it's, you know, like there's a test. Let's say training course on power of choice, experiential training, and you're learning it all, and you've growing it and growing it and growing it, and then boom, you make choices in the following week. You see in the 6th week some energy that comes in and is there for you. So I love that. Boom, boom, boom. A lot of great things, especially you're like, I'm looking at that romance week. Stop, Stephanie. All right. So let's take a look here and see what your fortune cookie is here. And we're going to pull here from. Wow, beautiful. Yeah, so stepping into your emotional choices and taking your power back. Perfect. I love that. All right, so let's see here. Actually, I feel like I want to go to an I am everything card. I was like, they're like, no, not that one. Okay, that's why. Wow. Love it. I am strong. Yeah, and that can definitely can be self-love too. Yeah. I am stronger than I think I am. I reject victimhood. My strength is in knowing that all circumstances are temporary. I focus my attention on what's in front of me. I naturally move forward into new phases of life. I am strong. Time for the gun show, Stephanie, right? I love that for you. So perfect. So thank you so much for your donation. I'm excited, and of course, being a YouTube channel member too, we do since you're I think you're Zen Cricket, we have Wednesday nights too. If you're available, if you want to check it out, we're 6 to 8 p.m. Mountain Time. We have a couple hour session where we do free readings there too. If you're interested. So thank you again. Appreciate it. All right, everybody. I think so. We're at the over 4 hour mark. Let me just make sure here. I thought I saw maybe a question that I might have missed. Let me see. So we did those. We did those. Okay, we did those. Okay. Did those. Did those. Sorry. Thank you guys. I know you've been on here for a long time. Let's come. Okay. Okay, we did that one. Okay, we did those. So we did Kevin. Okay. Okay. Kelly. So Kelly had a free reading. Is this person okay to buy tickets from? They want you to pay in advance, but you want to pay in person to avoid a scam. All right, let's take a look here. So free readings, of course, are faster here. So they're like one cards. So no, I wouldn't. Moon card, hidden and unseen things, shenanigans. So trust that instinct. Don't buy the. I wouldn't buy the tickets from them. I feel like it's a scam. So don't. I wouldn't. Definitely no. No, 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 no. Okay. So that is it there. And we did MMC. So we did that. Okay. We did Rhonda. did Ashvin. Okay. Those are Holly. Okay. Did Delcy. All right. And then CJ, you wanted a question, a general for next week. So let's take a look here. Oh, okay. Boom. Card came flying out here. You know, I feel like next week kind of feels like a try to keep to yourself and kind of turn inward. Because the Five of Wands, there's kind of some drama going on around you, but this is about staying in the eye of the storm. You don't need to feel like you have to solve other people's problems they're having with each other next week. It's okay to be to yourself and to turn inward and just focus on your individual relationships with these individuals, and don't feel like you have to make it all better for everyone. Just focus on my relationship with you, my relationship with you, but you guys' relationship with each other is none of my business. That's your business. And I feel like that is good. It just like keep to yourself, keep to your job, keep to your responsibilities, keep to your front door, and let everyone else deal with their stuff next week. I just feel like you have permission from spirit. You don't have to be the God's little sheriff and try to solve the world's problems. You get to take care of you. So I like that for you, CJ. That's their just the general for next week, the overall energy that they kind of want to focus on there. All righty. And then Valerie Calver, what does your work look like? All right, let's take a look here and see what does they want you to know here. What does Valerie's work look like here? All right. It feels here. I mean, you got the bottom of the deck, you got the Ace of Coins, which is, there's this new opportunity that's opening up for you in your work. And it can mean more money, it can mean abundance in a different way too. But the Two of Cups is the emotional choice that, your work life is. I like that. Your spirit guides are going, work life is, and it doesn't have a story until we put one to it. And the same as we also have an emotional story that we can put to things, right? And we're like, all right. So, they're kind of saying that your work life, you can take your power back, and no matter what happens, even though like we're taught when that happens, you're supposed to feel this way. You can go, you know what? I'm going to be an emotional rebel let's say next week. I'm going to be an emotional rebel. I'm going to choose to be different, a higher vibration emotion around things, because I'm going to flex my emotional power and go, I get to determine what I want to feel with that. I don't need to feel the same way that everyone else does, or that I'm told I'm supposed to. I feel like there's this importance of I get to choose how I feel, and I don't need to be this, you know make this emotional choice for others. So I feel like that's what they want to do. It's like just really an empowerment message for your regarding work specifically, especially over this next week. So that's the message they have for you right now, Valerie. So many blessings to you. Okay. Just scrolling here, making sure I'm not skipping anyone here. And if I missed anyone, my deepest apologies. All right. All right. And then Olivier, I did answer your question earlier regarding your daughter. I do just do one free reading per person per session. So if you want to come back later, we definitely can do that. But I just do one of the free readings. So we can come back to that one. Actually, I think you're the last one here. Absolutely, sorry. Now that I see here, I just reached the bottom. Happy Thanksgiving. We'll do this to be the last reading for this session. Then I'm closing out. It's been 4.5 hours. I will be back in less than 3 hours for my evening session. So please join me then if you'd like. And also tomorrow, I'll be back on at 11. So Olivier Vegara, how will things end up with Harry? Will he pay off well? And his way of being is not so easy going. Not sure if he will change for the better. All right, let's take a look here. Tell us about, okay. Tell us about Harry. Okay. Mm, yeah, he is this unique individual, isn't he? You get the Seven of Wands, which is I don't dim my light for anyone. I don't shine. I don't ask permission to shine. I am my own unique self with that Three of Pentacles. They don't care what people think. Yeah, all this Mars energy, this fiery warrior energy that comes in here. Um, so, you know, I don't feel like he will change. I feel like he's himself. They are themselves. They are like, here I am, take me or leave me. And if you don't like me, tough. That's your problem, not mine. I kind of feel like kind of energy with both those cards coming in together, and that's Mars kind of in your face energy. They just, realize they had to do that and develop that personality when they were younger. It's just what they had to do, to survive. It's like having five brothers who are, picking on you all the time. You had to learn to stand up and be yourself, or you got nothing. And so he learned very early he had to fight for everything and not apologize for anything because that showed weakness. And if you showed weakness, that was not good. You were beat up and punished and ran over like a you know a doormat. And so they learned that very long ago. So the only way to get past that tough exterior is unconditional love, but not at the sacrifice of yourself, by no means. If you're like, "Oh, I'm not really into that energy," you don't need to be around it, and that's okay. They're okay with it. They're not really they will never show that they're impacted by people's choices. They're very hard on the inside. Um, and what they're really crying out for is unconditional love. And so when you give it, you can see a different side of them. But again, don't do it at self sacrifice. All right. So that's what they have for you, Olivier. Again, sorry if I missed anyone. Um, Please come back this evening if I did. But I'm going to go eat and refresh, and I'll be back this evening. And thank you guys again so much for all the thumbs up, all the love, all the support, all the donations, um, all the questions, trusting spirit, your thirst for spirit. So grateful that we're all on this journey together, and I'm excited for what this next year holds. I have a big announcements coming up here soon about some stuff that we're doing. So be on the lookout. And till then, remember every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the mother and the father of all things, our creator. And of course, I love you too. So until I see you guys again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. We'll see you soon.